All right, we're going to be live soon. We're live on YouTube. Welcome back to the stream. We had a very long stream last time. This time we're going to discuss the lows of Bitcoin, what that would mean for altcoins. I wonder who's going to take the risk to go long on Bitcoin before the government sells. Who's going to get stuck holding the bags? Who's going to risk those trades? There may be a few more trades out there to be made. But personally, from seeing how fast Bitcoin dropped before, even when Elon Musk started selling his Bitcoin and seeing how fast it dropped before, I understand the risk. I saw the mass liquidations. So Doge right now. So Doge is interesting because we could be curving up here. We did hit a local bottom about 10.6. We're up about 1.3%. We are getting in this overbought range again for Doge. And our liquidations are kind of spread out, staggered. But from this high liquidation area, I do see a scenario where we can go at least 2% for Doge. Bitcoin, same thing, got overbought, but our side is still like getting capped up here. Once the government really starts selling their Bitcoin, I think that's when it's better to make the trades. So I don't want to gamble here. I already know they're going to do it. They're going to sell. So do I really want to try to pick up some money in front of a train? It can be a few $1,000s. But if I get crushed by that train, it will suck. It'll suck. Looking over here though, like it could be like, so Doge is not as risky as Bitcoin because when we go back to like day one of the bull market, Doge was still around 8 cents. What's the lowest Doge might fall to? Maybe half the current price. Bitcoin would go under more than half the current price. But I think Doge could be in a scalping position before then. We do have the green blocks rolling in. We do have green blocks rolling in for Doge. We're already up a lot from the last green block for LTD, had a spike up. SHIB is in that interesting area too because SHIB ecosystem is building. We might get 1 to 2% on this green block from Bitcoin as well. I just want you to know all of the risk involved here. Even though we have some people making these trades, be extremely cautious. Your best trades are going to be after the government sells their Bitcoin. And they will sell their Bitcoin. They're not going to hold it. They already have the court approval to sell it. They would not have gone through the process of getting their approval if they were not going to try to sell their Bitcoin. They fully intend to sell their Bitcoin. The question is, when will they sell it? And will they sell it right before the election to make all the Republicans who support crypto look bad? So we have the green blocks rolling in here as well into the beginning of this night's stream. But like I said, there is money to be made. There is money on the table for traders out there. understand the risk. Let's see here. Green blocks came in about 10.78 for Doge, about 1.3% from that local bottom. Now we're about 1.5%. We do have the short-term moving average crossing above the 50 and could be going into the 200 moving average up here. There has been increased buys on Doge compared to a lot of the other coins though lately. Like if you zoom back here from my last orange block for Doge, this one's actually very interesting. So the orange blocks were at the same time. So we had an orange block for Bitcoin and it looked like this. It started dropping. When we had an orange block for Doge, it actually started climbing a little bit more. People were still buying Doge. And they were buying it up even more. It only went down under the orange block like a few times. Like, there's only a few areas. Really a few areas under that orange block. Maybe by about 1/3%. Never really went lower than that until we had the red block this morning. And then at the red block this morning, right at lunchtime, we had a big drop. That's where the big drop came from after the red block. And we went down about 3.9%. So from the orange block, the area of caution up to the top there was about 1.5%. And then red block to the drop down was almost 4%. Yeah. And then from that drop down to the green block, we didn't get the exact bottom, but we got close to the local bottom there for Doge. But from the orange block into the red block, I don't even see the red block for Bitcoin on my chart over here. Oh, there it goes. And then from the red block for Bitcoin that I drew for you guys this morning in the last stream until now, like we're down about 2.5%, 2.25. We went as low as 3%. And these were posted in the Discord at the moment when we were coming down. Before we came down hard, actually, there was still time. Some people were even bullish at that time. So if you go to my Discord, I said red blocks for Bitcoin, Doge, SHIB, and one green block for LTD. This is what it looked like then. 62,211 cents for Doge. And then if you come over here now, we're at much lower prices than those red blocks. And then actually LTD went up at least 8.5% from the green block and still currently is holding over 3% strong from that green block that we experienced earlier. Liquidations on the top side for Doge goes up about to 11.5, and that 11.5 is a very interesting area. But I do know we're going to go to 40K. They're going to sell the Bitcoin. There's not enough liquidity. When Elon Musk sold his Bitcoin for Tesla and then announced it, it caused a massive wave of liquidations. Companies like Three Arrows Capitals, FTX, all came down quite hard. It's an okay political look if they sell it before the price drops. It makes them look like geniuses. People will think that they know how to trade. People definitely gonna appreciate it as well. So that last live stream, we were there for like 205 hours. And if you have any charts, or stuff that you want to look at or think about, and you're on the Discord, hit me up. I'm on Screenbot account on Discord, or write it in the chat and then let me know. We can look over if you have a chart, put it in charts channel. Just chilling. So, what do you think, Digital Orgy? You think it'd be a bad look if they sell their crypto? And honestly, a lot of crypto firms already said they're not going to vote for Kamala Harris. So if they're not going to vote for her, and if Kamala Harris and the Democrats can liquidate people that are over leveraged on their Bitcoin positions, why not? They could hurt the people who donated to the Trump campaign. They already have a big gap. They're losing quite hard in the race. So why not? If they need to sell the Bitcoin, they need to sell the Bitcoin. The government, FEMA, did not have enough money for the hurricane relief. We have another hurricane projected to hit right now in Florida. About this moment in time, that hurricane's supposed to hit in Florida. So to consider this, you need to understand they have a lot of money that they could raise from this Bitcoin. They could raise a lot of money from this Bitcoin. And if you look at the news for the Bitcoin, this Silk Road Bitcoin, that Bitcoin has gained in value ever since the government took over. So if they've held it for the years and now they decide to sell it, maybe the government will make this top on the market. And the government already moved over $2 billion worth of Bitcoin back in July. So that's something you need to consider. Other governments in the world, like Germany sold over 50,000 Bitcoin before, earlier on in the year, between June and July. If they sell this Bitcoin before Trump comes in office, the only thing that it will do is cause mass liquidations on all the over leveraged people betting on this political movements. I think they will do that. It's their opportunity to raise money, and they don't mind. They don't mind selling the Bitcoin. So what we can do, we can go into Bitcoin charts, start looking at the bottoms for you guys who are interested in that type of stuff. But on the short time frame, we could be going up. But let's consider those lows. Let's consider if you want to risk your making trades. Let's go to the trading view. I'm going to open up a Bitcoin chart for you guys. I'll look at Bitcoin on Coinbase. Let me see. I have a lot of layouts. I don't think I saved all this. Let me just load Ether's layout, and I'll load BTC, and let's use the Coinbase chart. Let's look at Bitcoin on the daily, by the way. So this was our all-time high on the daily on March 14th. Look at this pattern that I've already drawn on the daily for you guys. I've already had this pre-drawn on the daily, how we could scale down to 46K. And people get trapped in these positions. But we already did this one and how this is going to go down. Remember when I had this on my Discord and we were here and I mentioned we're going to come down? That was back in probably September 29th. It's a fun chart. A very bearish pattern for Bitcoin, by the way. And this was a Bitcoin daily chart. I had a monthly chart explaining like the last good time to sell Bitcoin. So now we're at 60,000. Go to my Discord. My Bitcoin weekly chart, like I still mentioned, like 64,287 was still a pretty good area to sell your Bitcoin if you missed it. And even according to the monthly, if you bought your Bitcoin anywhere from 15,500 up to 22,000, 64,000 and some change was still like a very good area to sell your Bitcoin. And people that did not sell, well, they're down. We're already down to 60K. And I had a very bearish pattern in there that I was trying to highlight for you guys to mention how we're going to go down on Bitcoin. I've been bearish. Like I started doing short positions above 69,000 on Bitcoin as well. But I'm bearish. I know we're going to go to 40K. We're over here in a better position than people that are long up there at 70K or bought and spot at 70K, hoping for that 100K, because if you measure this from the all-time top until today, we're still down 18% across 209 days. By definition, we're in a bear market. We've already went down 20%. We're in a bear market, and people don't understand that. They think that Bitcoin is not like stocks, that's not going to be a bear market just by a 20% drop, but it will be. Why? Because legacy is already balls deep in Bitcoin. And no new all-time high in 209 days. Like, we're officially in the bear market. And it's been playing out very well. Like the last time I did that that chart, like when you zoom in right here, like this is that key area right here. And we didn't even have the red drop yet. When I did this chart right here, we were deep in the green. We didn't have the red dip yet. The red candles weren't there yet. So this is my daily chart. I'll try to pull up on the Discord so you can see that chart. But this daily chart in a bad spot for Bitcoin. The good thing about Discord, everything is timestamped. You can look at everything timestamps. And if you in Discord and we go under 40,000, maybe you'll get an alert. If you want to watch it live, go to youtube.com/tametheark/live. You'll be able to see these charts live. But the moment we hit 40K, I'll be able to tag everybody in Discord. We already hit under 40K on one exchange for like over 166 Bitcoin volume. But we haven't did it on all the exchanges yet. So eventually we're going to get on all the big exchanges under 40,000. And then when we get to 40,000, everybody's going to come in and say, oh, we're going to go much lower. And then when we get down to 35K on liquidations, it's going to be a moment of undecisiveness. People don't know if they should go long or short. And it's going to be crazy. But just looking at this pattern, you see that's a very bearish pattern that I had in the Discord, by the way. And we were near like a resistance area up there for Bitcoin. But last time Bitcoin did a big pump, it's mostly from people like Sailor buying. And obviously they don't have infinite cash. So when they run out of money buying, people dump in their Bitcoin into that liquidity. And then price comes down. So it's something very brutal for the markets. Is there anybody here in a Bitcoin short or a Bitcoin long that would like to explain their position and where they think the market's going to take them before they close their position? I would be very afraid of being in a Bitcoin long right here, even for a quick time frame.
I've got a long, but I've had it for a while. I'll tell you where it's at. Hold on. I am long from 55.4,
Okay.
and I am short from 65.02.
All right. Not bad, not bad. Yeah,
So I'm just
eventually.
kind of holding on to them, playing out, just hedging one against the other until it gets to a point where I need to make a change.
Well, you're why don't you close your long before the government sells their Bitcoin? Like, do you think something crazy will happen between now and then? Because this is our uh daily still like looking like it's gonna get more sell pressure, and we haven't had the volume yet.
Well, I think if it goes below 60, I probably will. It hasn't dipped below 60 yet. I think that's been where my stop loss has been for quite some time.
Your stop loss will not work if they market sell that Bitcoin on Coinbase and we just start bleeding. The government has proved before they're not competent on doing their sales. They will market sell. They really don't care, and it's unfortunate.
Crazy.
If we zoom
What
out,
do you think the price is going to be at? Where do you think the price will be roundabout? You think it's going to when it hits that 60K mark? You think that's when they're going to do it, or do you think they have a time or a price that they're planning on hitting sell?
they don't have a plan on the price. They've been forced to hold this thing for years, as the price went from like under 1,000 all the way above 60,000. So imagine you're being forced to hold, and the price goes from like under 1,000 all the way up to 60,000, right? Wouldn't you want to
That's an
sell it?
insane amount of gains.
Wouldn't you want to sell it? Like, yeah, it's gonna be also gonna look like a good trade. They'll be able to put in their portfolio. Yeah, we didn't sell a Bitcoin until it went up 60 times, right? That's big. It wasn't worth 4.4 billion when they got the Bitcoin. It's worth over 4 billion now, but the price went up over 60 times.
Yeah, the slippage don't even matter for them.
So they're
They don't care about that.
Yeah, but so Andrew Forbes says not worth getting pushed yet. Another government may find opportunity to buy. What, El Salvador is buying 1 Bitcoin a day? That's not enough buy pressure. Uh, Other governments, they're not going to come in and use Coinbase to start buying up Bitcoin right after the government sells. So here's the issue: if the government comes in and sells $4 billion worth of Bitcoin and starts doing it on market sales across a few hours, we'll go straight from 60,000 if they start at 60 all the way down to like 35, maybe as low as 25,000 on Wix for liquidations. 69,000 is a lot. When Elon sold about 30,000 Bitcoin when the price was above 35K, it eventually found a bottom at 15,500 by the time Alameda, FTX, Three Arrow Capitals were liquidated. That Bitcoin, they seized the Bitcoin. The price is up over 60 times, and they're just riding it for free. They're Gucci. So if they sell it right now, when they mentioned that FEMA and these organizations don't have any money, it would be good for people. People in North Carolina, Florida, Georgia, South Carolina kind of suffering right now, and FEMA doesn't have enough money. They need to sell this Bitcoin to provide hurricane relief. Not because Tametheark has $200,000 in a Bitcoin short, but because people in North Carolina need hurricane relief. Sell your Bitcoin, America. Sell your Bitcoin. You need to sell that Bitcoin now. Press the market sell button.
So don't you live in one of those states?
I live in North Carolina. I volunteered.
I
I
was,
helped. I donated money. I donated supplies. We're going to be going up again this weekend.
I was gonna say I thought you live out there somewhere.
But I'm not the one. Don't look at it. I didn't spend the FEMA money. They spent that money on immigrants coming into America. For some reason, they chose to spend the FEMA budget. So now, when we have a hurricane come that causes billions in damage, they can't help. But the good thing is, local citizens, we've helped so much. But there's so much damage that we cannot help with. Like regular people like me, we cannot rebuild a giant bridge. We can raise money to build the bridges. We can build local bridges for people to get across their driveway. In the mountains, they have like these little bridges to go over the water runways, we can build those. We can go cut down trees. We can help load dump trucks. We can load trash into dump trucks. We can do stuff like that. Carry water out. But there are things that only the government can really come in and do, especially when it comes to building the roads that washed out completely.
That's crazy.
Some of these roads are so washed out, it takes you about 12 hours longer just to go all the way around if you want to go up to Tennessee or something now. So I'm begging for the president and the vice president to sell their Bitcoin and put all of that money into FEMA. Hit that market sell button on Coinbase if you're out there listening. Do it before November 5th as well, so I get a nice step on Doge before the Trump is elected. Because if they do that, great. I don't care if it invalidates this green block. I really don't care. I'm already in the Bitcoin shorts.
Man, I literally every single thing that's on my list right now is red except for Doge, which is barely green, but it's green.
Because over 3 billion Doge was bought recently by some whale wallets, which is crazy. I put the chart, the orange block, and it was the only one going up from the orange block yesterday. But it went down the same as everything else with the red blocks today.
Yeah.
So
yeah, but it was already up like 3% when it started dropping though, where I think Bitcoin was like hovering right around 0%, or maybe just a little bit below when I think you put those red blocks. So respectively, it's down about the same amount.
So Kamala Toe Harris, Joseph R. Biden, if you're out there watching, I encourage you to buy a biggest short position you can on Bitcoin and a market sell your Bitcoin and then give all that money to FEMA. It might result into over $8 billion. And that's the best way you can punish all the crypto bros like me that are going to vote for Donald Trump in this election. If you want to punish people like us, hurt our wallets. Short Bitcoin if you want to punish people like me that vote for Trump. If you're a Democrat out there, spread the word that you can hurt the crypto bros by shorting Bitcoin and pushing the government to sell their Bitcoin. Because they're going to sell it. They're going to take credit for it. They're going to take credit for selling it after the price went up over 60 times.
So what you're saying is if you were me, you would close the long and double down on the short.
No, make sure, and here's the horrible thing about your short. If Tether depegs, your short's going to get liquidated as well. But definitely close your long. If you think we're going to come down, close your long. Because I think Saylor already did his buy. That's why we pumped the other day from the green block. Like, I had a green block over here. If Saylor's buying, like he's buying it, it's only going to go up to like 65K. He's not buying a lot. From the green block to the orange block, we only went up a little bit there. But I think Saylor already like run out of free money to buy, so he'll probably announce the proposal to buy before he buys next time. And maybe you want to get at least 100 million up to $1 billion LTD while the price is still down drastically before their social media or ad platform comes out.
I've been seeing you talk a lot about that. I haven't really kept up with it. It just kind of popped up one day, and I never really looked into it.
The technicals traded pretty well the first few days. It went up like over 150% from the accumulation zone to the red block tape profit. But lately, like from these green blocks, we're not getting big moves from a green block. Like this green block to the top was only 8.25%. The green block before that, like my indicator though, like my actual indicator that popped in, from that green block to the top was over 14%, and it only took about 19 hours. So pretty decent for this indicator. Like it works pretty well for my indicator, my green block indicator. But guys, if you're watching tonight, I encourage you to watch as long as you can, because the red blocks are going to come in a lot faster than you're used to. I'm not waiting 10 hours for a red block tonight. Once we get a significant spike, if there's big buys, someone does some stupid market buys tonight, we're going to get some of those red blocks rolling in here. We get overbought in 30 minutes up to the hourly. I'll just show you like for Doge. Like if Elon does a tweet and we start spiking, red block. 30-minute looks like this. If that's 30-minute RSI double tops up here, goes up to 89 or above, red block. I'm just letting you know I'm being very informative today. You're going to be seeing red block come in a lot faster today. If I think we're going to reverse and bleed down hard, red block will even come in a little bit lower than the green block price. So watch this stream at least an hour today. You may only have to watch it for about an hour today if you're trying to find a red block coming in for any of these cryptos after this green block that we have.
Yeah, I took a little short earlier on Doge. I've already closed it out, but made a few $100 off of it. Wasn't too bad.
That's not bad. Like I've had like my trades, some are longer, some are shorter. But if you look and show off your profits channel, like I think the Discord's actually been productive with their futures positions trading. If we go to like some of our trades, like this one, I had a Doge long that was 36%. I took profit, and it actually is only 36 because at dollar cost average, I kept buying on the way up and then sold at 10.7. But if you look at the scalps here, like these scalps are being very consistent lately. Some of the positions are entered after green blocks, some before the green blocks. Adam up, I got Adam up back into trading as well. Irvin did some shorts. Dave's doing some pretty good work over here as well. But our position, like we've been pretty consistent. I even uploaded a YouTube short earlier. Basically for the past month, a lot of my trades are up in profits, but I'm usually taking profits anywhere from 20% up to 300%. I'm generally not waiting for a higher percentage for those scalps. Carlos says, can I talk louder? Let's see how I sound. Carlos says, can I talk louder? I think I sound okay. And like I'm sharing the exact entry and to take profits. Like if you follow this share entry and take profit for my futures positions, you're doing good. If you do it for like my dollar cost average for LTD, you should be down right now. But what I've been doing, I've been taking my profits from my futures position to buy the LTD bags, which is working out very well for me. That's how I get bigger bags. So if you follow this share your entry and show off your profits for the past month, you should be in a pretty decent sized profits. I've earned over $2,000 just from these simple trades, and most of them were small balances.
Yeah, I took a small short or small long on Phantom at 40, let's just say 47 cents.
Okay.
And I hedged it 733, and it's come down a little bit. But I think if Bitcoin starts tumbling down, it's going to come down hard with it because it ran up so much. Because that long is up 2,072%.
Not bad, not bad.
Just looking at it.
And here's the thing, like these positions, I've been telling myself, I was like, I'm not gonna be afraid to take one trade. So let me check if I have a filter on. I might have a filter on, that's why. No, I don't have a filter, but I do see my audio's capping. Let me check this out real quick. I sound different on Discord than YouTube. Yeah, that's so weird. It looks like there's a filter. I have to talk a little bit closer. I could turn on the equalizer, the noise gate as well. All right, so mic 1, mic 2, mic. Yeah, it's not going all the way up. Is there like a cap on OBS over here? And let me make sure it has the right microphone as well.
All right, James. Good talking to you. I got to go, though.
See you later. Bye. All right, so I know I don't know. It looks like it's getting capped somewhere for that microphone. Um, yeah, I see the cap in the software as well. But if I talk closer, you can hear me a little bit better. All right. So apparently my Windows 10 was capping that audio. I think I have it fixed for you guys. If you guys want a HETS update, they have the court case uh for a HETS that was kind of getting better for Richard Hart and the community. A lot more liquidity went back into the HETS ecosystem recently as well. People have been calling HETS a scam even before it launched. Even before it launched and went up 6 million%, people were calling it a scam. So I don't think it's a scam. I think it was a perfect dollar cost average. The price finally made it back to my accumulation area as well. If you were here, you know those accumulation areas for HETS. If you don't know, just search Discord accumulate. But I got the chart here that is timestamped. So back before in the Discord, I made this post and it has the date. It has a date right here that it would have been a good time to accumulate more HETS at 0.003455. And after this accumulation, the price went up over 300% after this accumulation. By the way, something to consider. So I will show you this because if you look at the date, September 12th, 2023. So we go over here to the chart and we go up here to HETS in September 12th, 2023. I put it in my calendar. So let's go back in time, September 12th, 2023 for HETS. So this is a 4-hour chart back here, September 12th, 2023. Like, we were right here. So this was my accumulation post for HETS. And if we look over here, September 12th, 2023. This was my accumulation area. I think this green's a little bit bright. We're going to use the dark green. But even recently before that, we had a green block. We had a big drop down. This is HETS, by the way. If you don't know, this is my 4-hour chart on HETS. But from our green block until that accumulation, price was up 11%. Green block until that local top was about 61%. So a lot of you guys say you lost money on HETS, but let's see what happened after that green block accumulation post, by the way. Let's just see how far it went up, how far it went down, and where we are now. Because some of you guys act like you only supposed to buy the tops and you complain when you buy something and the price goes down, even by 1%. But this is where we did that post. I'm just going to take a screenshot. I'm just going to take a screenshot of this. I'm going to make a chart and then we're going to zoom in a little bit more. Because when the price goes back up to 3 cents, 4 cents, and people are going to still call it a scam. And it won't bother me because I mentioned it only costs like $1 million to get $1 billion when the price was down at 0.001. So it really would not bother me when we go to 3 cents, 5 cents, 20 cents. So we're going to look at HETS. This was 2023. Let's see how far we went up. Oh my God, giant green candles after that. But they're too busy typing in chat that it's a scam. They ignore all these giant green candles after my accumulation post back in 2023 with the timestamp over here on Discord. Shit, so big of a green candle. Boom. So it went up over 270% in 42 days. Isn't it funny how that works? Very, very quick time. Let's just make this as big as possible for the screenshot. So this is the HETS 4-hour chart. Do you understand the mathematics behind stuff like this? If you don't understand the mathematics behind stuff like this, don't get involved. Don't trade it. If you have no confidence, don't trade it because you will get wrecked. And you're not going to get wrecked by a chart. You're going to get wrecked by your personality, your attitude. You're going to sell red, buy green. So this was our accumulation zone in 2023, and this is how far our HETS went up. So it went up for over 43 days where people could have taken profits. I'm just streaming on the YouTube. Watch youtube.com/Tametheark to see this stuff. And then we came down. And let's see what happened after we came down. Oh, we came down and went back up again. So we already had that accumulation post. Boom, congratulations. Let me add that as an image up here as well. Like this. Boom. Let's take off the filters. And then if you look at that, yes, we did come down from that top. We came down drastically back above the accumulation zone. But even from that local bottom, we were still higher than the accumulation zone and then went up to make a higher high and retest over 1.2 cents. And this was HETS back then. Now, and then eventually we squeezed even higher. So this is what it looked like from that accumulation zone all the way until that top before it started getting sell pressure was over 319% across 179 days. So more than 1% per day for over 300 days on average. Not bad. Definitely not bad. And let me add that picture in here again one more time. Because people act like I tell them to buy the top, but they ignore these bottoms for accumulation. I usually only post the accumulate HETS at that bottom down there. And I mentioned like I was dollar cost averaging from down here up to a cents back down because I know eventually we're going to go higher. I know how this court case is going to go. And then we came back down. We went down hard. And actually we were under that accumulation zone for a while. And now recently we made it back to that accumulation zone. So if you saw what happened before, what do you think's going to happen again? And then let's put the money sign over there too. Let's put a few money signs so people don't miss the eyeballs. People are very specific when they're looking and they're very blind to it. I may have to pop this into full screen so I can get it fit on here. So look at that price then versus how it performed over 175 days. Call it a scam, I don't care. But I love to buy at the bottom. I don't like to buy at the top of green candles, and that sometimes makes me unpopular because I'm the more realistic when it comes to trading. So if you look at my accumulation post until the top, it was over 300%. And now we're back at accumulation. So we'll probably break the 1 cent and then go all the way to 5 cents. But who knows? You guys don't like seeing a HETS chart. You call it a scam. You don't like seeing LTD. You don't like seeing anything that goes down. You only like seeing things that go up or that are already up 1,000, 2,000, 10,000%. Because your trading strategy, a lot of you guys like to buy green. The good traders that buy red and hold until it's green make the most money. And they become less of a bag holder. You could a dollar cost average all the big dips on HETS and still outperform Doge, Bitcoin, ETH as well. And if I ask on Discord how many people are holding HETS, it's probably going to be a lot of silence. Because A, there's already a big profit area where they could have taken profit when the price went up over 300%. Or B, people have become paralyzed when it comes to buying something at the local bottoms. Or the monthly bottoms. Or the annual bottoms. They get paralyzed. They see all the red. And they think there may be more red. But let me explain something very simple to you. When somebody is laying there on the floor and all the blood is already out of their body, they're not going to bleed anymore. There's no more blood left to bleed. And basically that's what happened with HETS, and that's why it went up from the bottoms. There was no more blood left, and life was pumped back into it. Look at Doge. Doge from the green blocks. We're pushing up a little bit from the green block so far for Doge. About 0.5% so far. Even though Bitcoin is not up from the green block, Doge is the one going up from the green blocks. And I did mention that Doge is a lot safer to trade right now because it's still closer to that bottom price in the November 11th, 2022 when we had day one of the bull market. November 11th. So I think Doge is a lot safer to trade than Bitcoin here, ironically. Chart-wise. So do you guys want to become profitable on your trades by trading something Bitcoin that went up to all-time high and hasn't made an all-time high in over 200 days? Or do you want to trade something like Doge that did not revisit even close to all-time high in over a few years? Consider it. Because eventually Doge will run again. Elon's not just talking about Doge to talk about it. Eventually they will pump it. So Doge in a better position to run, even if the government sells all their Mt. Gox Bitcoin. I think Doge will drop at a lower percentage than Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin drop percentage will be higher than Doge. The amount of money from the market cap being lost will be much higher on Bitcoin than Doge if they sell their Bitcoin bags. They're not selling Doge, they're selling Bitcoin. So consider that. Let's do a poll. Will the government sell on Bitcoin drop price to 40K? Yes. Let's see how many of you guys are realistic. I just want to see how many smart people in poll tonight. Just vote yes or no so I can see how many people are actually competent tonight. If you had an elementary class of economics, you know what supply and demand equates. And when there's someone sitting out there selling 69,000 Bitcoin and our 5-minute candles biggest ones are like 200 Bitcoin, you better understand what 69,000 Bitcoin can do to your chart. It would probably drop the price by over 40% for Bitcoin chart on Coinbase. And then arbitrage bots would kick in, start selling it on other exchanges rapidly. Yeah, Germany dropped the price of Bitcoin down damn near 49,000. They almost hit my $40,000 target. But they only sold 50,000 Bitcoin and then they bought Bitcoin. So it wasn't like a net sold. So Germany did not do a net sell. They sold it and bought it back. That's why the price kind of like stabilized. But if they would have sold it and left it alone and not buy it back, we would have went to 40,000 on that sell. But for some weird reason, people gave them hell and they were like, oh, I'm going to buy it back. I will not buy one Bitcoin until under 40,000 at all. And I'm not saying that just because I'm short Bitcoin, but I will not touch Bitcoin and buy it until the price is under 40,000. Doge has a lot more wiggle room because you have Elon Musk, one of the world's richest man, buying Doge, creating some more utilities for Doge, letting people swap Doge for merch on his platforms. It is really cool what Elon does with Doge. And what he was doing with Elon Musk platforms, Elon Musk, Donald Trump, Mark Cuban. You get all these really wealthy people start really actually supporting Doge. Eventually, they're going to get the bright idea to make a Dogecoin ETF and start buying Dogecoin with their clients' money. So, Doge is in a way better position than Bitcoin. Even though Bitcoin has all the maxes and everything, it's already topped out and not made a new all-time high in 209 days. I'll be right back. I'll put the charts like this for you to watch. Actually, I'm going to drop this down to the 1 second for you guys while I'm away for a second. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. I have to use the restroom. I'm back. Let's yeah, we're around 10.8 cents for Doge. Tonight though, we're gonna get faster red blocks coming in here. Let's switch everything back to the 5. The only one that really went up from those green blocks was Doge, and it went up about 0.5%. Some people may have taken that 0.5%. LTD had a buy when I was going to the bathroom. It went up about 2% when I was in the bathroom. Not really a bad move for a coin. What's up, Mr. Chief Santana? How are you doing tonight? That's good. Are you in a long right now or are you shorting? I'm shorting Bitcoin. I'm hoping the government decides to sell their Bitcoin and put the money to better use. I'm not trading Link, but I think predominantly most coins, when Bitcoin comes down, it will bring that liquidation train. I know Link already pumped and made its all-time high for the year as well. So coins like Link will probably fall just as hard. Honestly, we look at the charts here. A lot of things are going to underperform this year. People love to measure in percentage. Um, my YouTube poll asking if the government sell on Bitcoin dropped to 40K, only 60% said yes. I think altcoins, a lot of altcoins already did their run. And some altcoins like Doge, they didn't really do a run this year as much as you were hoping. But going from a bottom under 5 cents all the way to 22 cents, I think that was a pretty good run for Doge. And there was one retail trader that predicted that Doge could go from under 6 cents all the way to 21 cents. If you go over here, trading view, look at Tametheark ideas. This is that one idea that you will see. Well, I mentioned before that Doge could break out at least 21.45 on the weekly time frame, and we were only 6.29 cents when I mentioned this thing, and we already had the price go down to 5.6. So you look at that play button. You hit the play button twice, and we already hit that target. We went as high as 22 cents. So this was a very accurate prediction. And then if you hit that play button after we hit 21.45, yes, we waked up a little bit more. But from that 21.45, if you would have sold your Doge anywhere up there, maybe even 21.3, a little bit lower, price is already down by over 49% across 100 days. So on average, Dogecoin lost about 0.5% every single day for 100 days with 157 billion volume. But from the moment of the beginning of my idea to the top up there, we had 334 billion. So that shows me there's still at least 100 billion Doge that could be sold. Still 100 billion volume that could get sold, and that might drop another 25%. So we dropped Doge 25% from the current area. We'll go back over here. We use this chart. If we drop 25% on Doge, yeah, LTD just got another big green candle. I see that. Like even going down 5%, oh, another big candle for LTD. Another big green candle LTD. But Doge 20% would be about 8.5 cents. If we go all the way here, 25% drop for Doge before we're finished with all that 150 billion volume. Another green candle LTD will be about 8 cents again. So if Doge drops by about 25% to get the rest of that volume from my trading view idea, I'll probably get about 8 cents down. Find a nice bottom down. So something to consider. Honestly, right now is the time for you guys to be planning for the worst on some of these things. We just got some pretty big buys on LTD over here. So LTD is still up over 7% from the green blocks that we had earlier. LTD and Doge are actually the only two up here above their green block range. If you want to trade LTD, I'll put a link in the chat where you can trade LTD and have limit orders, like exact limit orders on wheats. That's what I'm using. So if the price spikes up, you can sell high. Price goes down, you accumulate low. I would not short Doge, though. I would just wait until the bigger time frames for it to drop. I'm going to end this poll. Like, there's still 40% people in denial. Let me look over here. Some big buys did roll in though for LTD recently. Like LTD is actually outperforming the markets right now, which is good. I mean, I'm happy about it. I like how LTD is going right now. I told you guys I would like to have at least $1 billion LTD, and I was able to get there. Going forward, it's definitely interesting. Could not buy it all in one day, but it took me some time to buy it, obviously with the volume and everything. And then Doge over here getting a golden cross. And we had the bigger buys rolling in for LTD, which are actually very good. Let me get this chart here. Boom, boom, boom. If you check the Discord charts channel, you can see stuff like this as well. LTD though, LTD is in a spot. Like if you're buying LTD, definitely put in Discord Tame Token channel so I can see your bags. Curious to see how many LTD you guys are actually holding. LTD is doing good. LTD is actually doing very good from the bottoms. From our last local bottom to the local top was over 10% in 7 hours. If the price just went up like 20 times, what do you guys think you would do? Would you take profits? Would you wait? Would you hodl? If the price just dropped 20 times in value, curious what you would do. Or if you're not in position, would you be buying? I wonder if SHIB will get some buys as LTD is going up as well. Remember, LTD has that platform where you can stake LTD to get a K9 and SHIB. that is something to consider if you can get K9 and SHIB for the staking. Dogecoin is still up a little bit from the green blocks, by the way. We've been live for about an hour, 7 minutes. I will get the red blocks in closer tonight. We have liquidations already up here at 11.54. I'm thinking if we already go up to like 11.54 up to 12 cents, maybe even as low as like 11.46 for the people front running. But in this zone right here, this would be a good take profit zone, 11.48 up to about 12 cents. Hmm. Let's make this because Bitcoin's still right there. But this is going to be that take profit zone for Doge. So if we just spike up and hit this take profit zone, that may be something to consider here this evening. But when the red block comes, and it comes, I will draw it on the charts for you guys to update you. In case any of you guys aren't like in Dogecoin long. If you're on Dogecoin spot and you can handle the big dips while the government's selling 40,000 Bitcoin here, then 40,000 Bitcoin there. If you can handle those dips, cool. Stay tuned for if we get a big dip down, so you know when to accumulate more Dogecoin. What up, Chief Santana? I'm looking here though. Bitcoin looks like it wants to come under some of these high leverage longs. These liquidations go down to $58,400. A hurricane is hitting the Gulf of the United States right now. That presents economic weakness. Wall Street loves economic weakness. They're probably already shorting the US dollar as we speak. They're already buying puts on a lot of American corporations that would be affected by this hurricane. And that's something you need to consider. You can make money from the hurricane. You can buy certain stocks that will probably go up as the hurricane causes more damage. But at the same time, there's a lot of companies that will probably suffer tremendously. For example, if Florida gets hit by 2 hurricanes back to back, the airline Spirit Airlines probably going to dip as well. Let's have some fun. Let's go over some stocks that I think will drop hard from the hurricane. So if we go to Spirit Airlines, their stock ticker is SAVE. Look at this. Not only did it fell the falling wedge, but it came down and hit my green blocks down like $1.10, $1.20, even up to $1.70. Went up about 50% in the last 5 days for my green blocks. And boom. Why did it drop so hard? Because Spirit Airline relies on air traffic out of Florida a lot of the time. A lot of flights going into Miami and stuff. And they've been suffering. So the hurricane causing them more damage. They're earning less money. So this is Spirit Airlines. It would only be appropriate to make this yellow. And let's add the ticker SAVE. But it went up. It went up over 62% from green blocks from the dip. But this is a company suffering from a hurricane. So, but this company, Spirit Airlines, it went up over 62% from my green block indicator. But we'll say like, maybe like 60. Nice even round number. Let's put the magnet. So the green block came in at like $1.24. Spirit Airlines. And now it's back to like $1.76. And I think part of the reason why the stock recovered so hard is Americans love to gamble and buy option calls on something that drops down very hard. If a stock drops 50%, there's going to be guys like Wall Street Bets that buy these dips and gamble. So this is just one of those companies that also is going to get hurt from the hurricane. It it's still going to suffer from the hurricane, probably come back down more. And I'm not trying to go out here and make money from the hurricane. I I don't even ask you guys for donations to do anything with the hurricane relief. I just go out and do the stuff myself with my friends and some organizations. I'm just here to spread awareness about some stocks that could drop down hard as a result of the hurricane. And this is Spirit Airlines, one of the stocks. Let's go over another stock that will suffer. JetBlue. JetBlue probably flies a different route. So if you look over here, it's been kind of like increasing since the 14th of August, but it's also near a local top. I think JetBlue's in a position where it could also start coming down because if people cannot make their Spirit airline flights, if some of those flights don't get there in time for them, they're going to cancel their JetBlue flights. Oh, so their connecting flights are going to be bad. And the ticker is JBLU. If Spirit Airlines can't perform and connecting flights are canceled, then JetBlue stock will tumble as well. And this is the 4-hour chart. So this is our 4-hour chart, JetBlue Airways, and we got the red block coming in here after that last big spike up. So some people think that their competitors are suffering, but their competitors are one reason why they are actually able to make sales. And if their competitors aren't making sales of these connecting flights, JetBlue will suffer. Especially after a hurricane gets closer to North Carolina. If Charlotte gets hit by a hurricane and there's people alive watching at the airport and we're seeing planes get destroyed, you may as well be buying shorts on these companies. May as well, honestly. So, there's quite a few more stocks. If you guys want to pick my brain or something, let me know. But these are, I know for a fact, these are stocks that probably could suffer tremendously from the hurricane because A, airplanes are getting damaged. B, less people are going to be booking the flights for a while. If the hurricane causes too much damage down in Tampa, Orlando, if there's big issues down in Miami, definitely going to be less flights. And if you're in a Discord, you can see some of that information, get that tick as well. But you can look at the hurricane on news and kind of get an idea. The markets are closed right now. So we got the red block coming in for JetBlue. I mean, if you trade stocks, if you're familiar with the weather, if you historically traded airline stocks and COVID and stuff, you're probably gonna understand. It's not rocket science. It all boils back down to that supply demand, and then with the airlines, if there's any damage as well. There's already I already saw the destruction of places in Miami from the hurricane. You guys want to pull up some of those videos real quick? We can. And signs of economic weakness in America, it does pass on to other industries. Like this is in Palm Beach Gardens. Look at this damage in Palm Beach Gardens. Twitter user Brooke Silverring posted this. So there's this type of damage here. I can only imagine how much damage in JetBlue. Let's see if they're what Twitter's saying about JetBlue right now. Oh, look at this. I can't imagine what the folks on board JetBlue, JBU 2421, are thinking right now. It was supposed to land at West Palm, but it missed and did some sharp turns and is now heading towards more mess. First diverted to SAV and couldn't get there, now heading to MIA. Will not be a fun ride. So, can I check on this flight real quick? Is this flight still okay? Let me check the JetBlue plane tracker. Let's check on the plane. Let me blah, blah, blah. I might need to get some help in here. Ah shit. I don't want the AI. So this flight was canceled, operating as JetBlue. It says canceled, but it already flew. Let me go back in here real quick and let's look at this JetBlue flight specifically. It says canceled, but it doesn't show like it depart and stuff until you look down here. So it did arrive in Miami for the past flights. Interesting. Yeah, there's already a lot of the flight delays and stuff, even out of Miami, even at Palm Beach International Airport. Shit. Yeah. So look, I already have the red block ready. They have the thesis. These airline stocks are going to suffer. These airline stocks are going to suffer. So let me go over here. And I'm not doing market manipulation or anything. I'm just pointing out like something like this happening. hurricane damaging airports, disrupting flight paths. Let's search Twitter for more JetBlue stuff, see what's happening. Jessica was upset about the flight as well. How did JetBlue's flight from Boston to Savannah wind up in the middle of Hurricane Milton in Florida? Wow. What a fucking crazy mess here. Look at these prices during a hurricane. Fuck. They scalping people to get out. $2,000 for a 10-hour flight. And to be fair, like some of these other flights are like, wow, different airlines. Oh, this is funny. Wow. JetBlue is going to fucking tank when market opens. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised they're not already getting this thing in the aftermarkets. JetBlue is going to fucking tank. I need to make it like a quick YouTube short or something about that. Oh my God. Maybe I'll do a quick YouTube short. Yeah, I can record a YouTube short. It's fine. Should not take long. Give me like a minute. All right. That was oh man. JetBlue is going to drop hard. Oh boy. Hope you guys are strapped in. I should be watching the airline stocks tomorrow to see how this does. You guys want me to come on tomorrow morning and watch all the stocks that I think are going to get devastated by the hurricane? Wow. Woo. Cruise ships probably suffer as well. A lot of companies, I already have a list of companies that will do good, will do bad. Just haven't had that many people picking my brain about it. I'm from North Carolina. I used to go mining. I know what we have up here and what we don't have, and I know what's valuable and what's not valuable. And these airlines, they're charging people like $7,000 for a small flight. It's ridiculous. They should have just fly the airplanes out, get the airplanes out to safety or some shit. LTD is the only one up there up to the right, while everything else is slowly coming down. And we did have Doge break out of the green blocks a little bit first over the other things, but it did not stay up there. It didn't really stay up there, but it's one that did push out a little bit. Now we are getting some of the bigger drops coming down. We are in that risky area. It went up about 0.5% before getting some rejection. It did clear out some of those shorts up there. And then some more shorts started opening as we got up there to about 10.83 cents. It's going to be a tough night for people trading if the government is still sitting on that Bitcoin. And if the government doesn't sell that Bitcoin until later, it's just going to prolong the despair and the wait. I do hope everyone that's inside the path of the hurricane does stay safe and find shelter. Um, in Florida, they did make an announcement that it made landfall in Sarasota County. They mentioned it was time to take shelter in place. First responders are ready after the hurricane passes. Right when the hurricane passes and the weather conditions allow, they'll be out there searching and rescuing people. I think Elon might reply to a dog video later, but the dog is literally taking a dump. 2025, after we get a new president, I think Doge will be in a much better position for people scalping and trading. I prefer scalping Doge while the price is low because if I get stuck holding a position, at least I get stuck holding in a low price. And the higher prices, it's a little bit harder to scalp because you don't want to get stuck scalping at a higher price. So traditionally, after Doge hits above 21 cents, I'm doing a lot less buy and a lot less sell. But anything under 10 cents, I'm going to be scalping a lot more frequently. Even now, I did on average at least 1 or 2 scalps per day on average. $20.25, I think will probably be above 36 cents, Nick. Actually, even after the election, we could probably go up to 36 cents by Christmas time. When the government sells their Bitcoin, you're going to see it in the charts right away, though. And the FBI made gas fees very high today with their crypto project that they launched. So funny. I think the FBI should do more projects like that, actually, to catch people rugging and shit. Pretty funny. And I've been warning you guys, like I've been telling you guys, the FBI, the NSA, they've been recruiting. I've done been telling you they were recruiting. So I already knew. And I don't take the KOL deals, so it doesn't really bother me. But look at this token here. This is something that the FBI launched. And this is what the bulb map looked like of this token launched by the FBI. And basically they launched this token to try to catch people scamming in crypto. I'm not going to say any names of people that like to scam in crypto, but they were catching people that like to scam in crypto. They did call it the Nets Fund AI token. And it operated on the Ethereum blockchain and was a security. If you look over here on the Etherscan, this is one of those wallets. And here's the really funny thing about this token that the FBI launched. And then they hired some people to pump their token and dump it. And then, unfortunately, a bunch of fake pairs started getting listed as the token as well. So, ironically, people might actually make a token with this name after the scam and run with it. People said launched on the Fed chain. It's so funny. Next AI token. Nets Fund AI. So funny. Let's just go to Twitter and search for Nets Fund AI. Cointelegraph already wrote about it as well. So 3 market makers, ZM Quant, CLS Global, and MyTrade, are charged with alleged wash trading or conspiring to wash trade for the FBI investigation. So it's actually pretty funny. I'll put this in the news channel for you guys. It's so funny. And this is actually pretty good. I wish I could say more. I'm glad I did not get baited by the FBI to promote their scam token. But I've been warning you, and I've been doing these lives and talking to you guys about how the FBI, how the NSA are trying to recruit. Could not say any specific projects or anything, but I did mention they are trying to recruit and they are trying to get people. So you have to be careful. You have to be careful. If you're going to be a scammer out there in crypto, you're going to get caught. In the famous words of Mark Zuckerberg, if you don't want to get caught, don't do it in the first place. So the FBI kind of had a feeling about who was scamming in crypto. Some of these market makers who was with scamming. If you look at these market makers, ZM Quant, CLS Global, and MyTrade. So basically, when a token gets listed on a platform, these are the guys, some of the market makers, they're like, oh yeah, give me tokens, bro. I'll trade them for you, bro. Oh, you won't lose money, bro. And then they rob the founders and developers of projects and dump their tokens on the open market. Well, I'm glad the FBI caught guys like this, put them in prison where they belong. You're going to see a lot less dead projects after the FBI starts doing more stuff like this because then people will only start working with the good market makers. But one thing that they mentioned here was the wash sell trading. Wash trading has long been outlawed in the financial markets. They say cryptocurrency is no exception. But people do wash trade all the time in crypto. If you're looking at the chart right now, right here, you see the price go down. You might buy, you might sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. You might not know where it's going to go. So I think wash sales should be legal in crypto. I know they're not really allowed in stocks and there's some tougher tax penalties. But yeah, these companies, the FBI is targeting crypto projects right now. But they charge with alleged wash trading and conspiring to wash trade on behalf of Netsfund AI, a cryptocurrency company and token created at the direction of law enforcement. So guys, apparently if you wash sell for a cryptocurrency project, it is illegal and the FBI will try to charge you. Now, if you like a project like Doge and you're scalping, you're in and out of trades, probably minimize your tokens. Minimize your trades. But you guys aren't like big market makers doing this stuff. I think for the most part, most of you guys, small retail traders, are fine. But that did make Ethereum gas fees go through the roof today. And it also may affect the crypto market a little bit as well. I think the FBI is trying to convince people to take money out of shitcoins, put it into Bitcoin to get more liquidity into Bitcoin before they dump it. So you guys got to be careful. Yeah, eventually Doge probably be 36 cents by the time Elon Musk is done with it and everything. But man, the FBI has been getting creative. I've been every time the NSA is like recruiting and stuff, I try to let you guys know. And it's not a bad job. Like if you guys want to work for the NSA or FBI or something, you need some cash, go do it. If you're gonna be consistent with your workflow, do it. Even on my Twitter, if you go to my Twitter at Better Than Being, you look at my replies. Oh yeah, this is that dog video that I think Elon might reply to. This one's actually by like Colin Rugg reshared it earlier as well. But the dog is stumping. But even like this, like the NSA, they're going to be on certain college campuses this week as well. Uh, they were over in DC area. If you're looking for a job, I'm telling you, I even posted on my Discord, like the NSA may not be that bad of a company for you guys to get your first job at, work for out of college. It's probably a little bit better if you go straight to the NSA out of college than from an industry, especially if you're still young and everything. I think a lot of you guys have prospects that would help you get hired, especially if you already know a little bit about crypto, a little bit about crypto contracts and trading. Um, they do need people like you out there because what they have so far is not enough people. A lot of people have this idea that they don't want to work for the military or the government. So right now we have kind of the shortage of people working for the US government in certain positions. But I think this FBI thing is good for projects like Pulse Chain because Richard Hart, mostly DeFi Pulse Chain side, uh, probably benefits from things like this. He gets to come out and tell people, "I told you so." But the gas fees were so high today on Ethereum. Boy, oh boy, though. In America, the government launches a crypto project to catch scammers. It's definitely going to make people rethink about trying to scam, though, which is a good thing. I hope that there are less scammers in crypto so that the traders get more of a benefit. Because there's so many projects that are garbage that you have to filter. You have to filter through all the garbage, and that's something I don't like. How many people do you know promoted that FBI token? They made about 3 Ethereum from their rug pull, though. From the rug pull that the FBI did, they made about 3 Ethereum. They also have a groper token. That's funny. Wow. It's getting crazy, though. So, guys, LTD is still pushing up here. LTD is still up about 7%. If you're looking for an exchange to trade LTD on, living the dream, and you want a $380 futures bonus on Wheats, I'll put that link in the chat for you. But you can do limit orders on Wheats. That's the main advantage of trading a token with low liquidity like LTD. Actually being able to put those limit orders so you're not a victim to slippage. Doge is still around the same price as the green block. SHIB is too, but Bitcoin's down. This means people are going into the dog memes. People are going into the dog memes. Yep, Doge is doing good tonight. SHIB's doing good tonight. Bitcoin's underperforming. Why is Bitcoin underperforming? Because the US government has a lot of Bitcoin they want to sell. They have a lot of Bitcoin that they want to sell. LTD is looking quite good though. Even on the Uniswap side, over past 24, 25 hours, it's up about 18% on the Uniswap side. Doge is back above 10.8. What do you think, guys? You like where we're at right here? About 10.8. Not too bad, not too bad. I know some of you guys are thinking about if you want to make a trade or not on Doge, seeing how it's doing right here. Doge and SHIB are actually up from the green block. Tony says, remember this Hetz clown. I remember the Hetz clown very well, Tony. Talking about me? I guess you missed the first part of the stream, Tony. Since Tony missed the first part of the stream and we don't want people to be left behind, let's bring back what we said about Hetz in the beginning of the stream, shall we? This is my Hetz chart, Tony. Let's move the camera so we can see a little bit better. So this was my Tametheark accumulation post in Discord, September 12th, 2023. That price was at 0.03445. And then it ultimately went up over 300% across the 150 days before coming back down, having a big drop and back at that same accumulation zone again. So yeah, I'm definitely very big in Hetz. I love Hetz. I will trade Hetz and continue trading Hetz, and nothing that you guys say in YouTube chat will stop me from trading Hetz because I can make so much money by trading Hetz. And you can be on the sidelines watching that history be made. Cheers, Tony. I think Hetz is doing actually very well. We're probably going to get some more pump this month as well as we get closer and closer to the end of the hearings. Yeah, Dirty D, if you have that link, could you put it in the news channel on Discord? Otherwise, I'll get it and put it in there. I can just filter it real quick and get it in there as well. But the whole hearing, I just grab it. I'll put it in a news channel. I think they're going to try to delay the lawsuit until Trump gets elected, but I think Het's in a position to win. I think Richard Hart is in a very prime position to win. Honestly, from what I see. Plush toys for the dog. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, Irvin? Plush toy goes for sale this month. Let's go, Doge. Let's go. Yeah, Doge, Bitcoin. Doge is up against Bitcoin. What's up, Irvin? I'm just watching the charts here. I did mention tonight probably gonna get red blocks in a little bit quicker. From our last green block indicator, LTD is up over 13% currently. So for my green block indicator, 13% is not that bad. Let me check this real quick. Jaden says don't FOMO. Hmm. You guys ready for the fall? We have so many new video games coming out. We have the new Unreal Engine 5.5 video games. Are looking more real than ever before. I want to try building something on Unreal Engine 5.5. I need to check the minimum requirements as well because when it comes to storage, sometimes the storage for this stuff is insanely high. Let me check the requirements real quick. I know I have the processor, the graphics card, all that good stuff. I need to check on the storage. But storage is something I can buy more if I need. Okay, yeah, there it goes. So, like external storage, like the minimum, you need 2 terabyte SSD. Um, I'm building a machine with about 6 terabyte SSD, but if you're like launching and getting a big code, some of the folders go up to 115 gigabyte storage. But you have to pay 5% of royalties if you release a video game using Unreal Engine 5 and earn more than $1 million. So it's actually pretty good. Like, we're gonna have a lot more games coming out next year and the following year that look more real and perform better. We have the new Nvidia graphic cards coming out as well too. Nvidia's up higher than the price that I sold their stock, by the way. I sold like in the 120s, but they're up to $132. My value's in 120s, but I sold like over 1,200, and then they had a 10-to-1 split. So the value's like 120 to make it simple for you. But Nvidia stock been pumping ever since the new Unreal Engine release and talk about the Nvidia 5090s. I'm just hoping. I hope there's like a big player that takes profit so that I can get back in Nvidia. Because if I can't get back in Nvidia, the only way I get back in is go through one of their suppliers and buy a stock in a company that they get their supplies from, which is not the route I want to take. One thing I want to learn how to do in 2025 is to build a full scale video game. And the only thing that really haunts me about video games is the server side. You mess up the server, it's a nightmare. And then predominantly if you partner with someone like Steam and they have the servers and they cut commission from the sales, people can log in with Steam accounts and everything. That's the ideal thing. But then you have to get the Steam developer license and everything. But if you want to play on your own machine, that's also something pretty cool. But you can use the Amazon. Amazon's very expensive though. But I was looking at this Amazon blog, how they teach you how to build the Unreal Engine from source. You get the starter game, and you can set up your Amazon Game Lift plugin, and you create your game session. But you need a GitHub account, AWS account, Epic Games account, Virtual Studio, OpenSSL, and CMake. The only thing is, I don't want to have Amazon and Epic Games together. That defeats the purpose. If I build a game, I would probably prefer to launch it on Steam. But I don't think Steam is very friendly to crypto games. So then you have to use the third party solution or something. And people are talking about how Disney was in the direct path of Hurricane Milton. All right, let me add this to another chart as well. All right, so I'm gonna go over and look at the Disney chart real quick as well. All right, you guys ready to go over that Disney stock with me? Because Disney, if they're really in the face of the hurricane, if you go to Walt Disney Company, DIS is the ticker. Oh, Disney's been coming down since my red block. This stock's been getting annihilated. I had a Disney chart in the Discord. Yeah. Yeah, Disney's been suffering quite hard. Ever since um Elon Musk, ever since the governor of Florida was talking bad about Disney, their stock's been coming down. And from an entertainment standpoint, they already face a lot of competition. But I wonder if there's any news here. Here it goes, key facts today. Hurricane Helen and Milton may affect Walt Disney's finances, causing theme park closures in Orlando. Nice. Nice update there. This is the weekly chart. Let's put the daily chart. Um, the daily RSI was overbought and started curving back down. I think this is a prime area to come down, but we've already been coming down on Disney. Something to consider. They do have a lot of competition as well. Could be hurt by a hurricane. Let's just throw this in chart channel. This one's very simple. SHIB started getting some buys over here, by the way. SHIB really started getting some buys. Let me throw this over here in chart channel for you guys. So Disney is another stock on the red block for the daily. Still uptrending a little bit from the green blocks. But man, what a range. You can see the hesitation in the chart. People are afraid. They don't want to buy here because they know that the government could sell at any time. It's a very tough spot to be in. We have the hurricane. The hurricane's creating a lot of damage in America. Billions of dollars in damage spread across 1 to 2 months is terrible. We had those guys at the porch try to do a strike and hurt the economy even more because they felt their pay was not enough. So anytime America has economic weakness, there are going to be big firms that try to short the market. And the news came out today that the SPY hit a new all-time high, and it's really been pushing because of Nvidia. There's still a lot of companies that have not hit a high or that did not push up. What kind of PC are you gonna get, Irvin? I think any gaming PC would be able to run charts and everything. Ah, man, people know how to use the Twitter algorithm. I saw Greg ratioed LeBron James earlier today. It's so funny. You have this funny character who people don't really know who he is. And he'll just go there and ratio celebrities on Twitter by being like on the first one to reply something. For example, LeBron James says, "Can someone explain to me why we're getting on a plane and heading to Milwaukee for one preseason game?" And Greg says, "Hey, LeBron, it's Greg. The reason for this is because if you were to drive there, it would take over 29 hours. So I'm guessing your coaches thought it would be more efficient to fly. I hope this helps." Greg had double the likes, significantly more bookmarks, over 3,000 reposts, over 700 likes. It's pretty funny that accounts like this can come over to a platform, interact with the celebrity, and get a high amount of traffic. And also, it's like a little bit of comedy as well. That Greg account, people like comedy, people like to laugh, and that sort of stuff. All right. Well, we're still here. I'm still waiting for that red block. When I see that opportunity for the red block to roll in here, I will let you know. Like green block, I think we're reversing, going up a little bit from those local bottoms. Red block, I mean, we're probably going to start selling on the red blocks, is what I've seen predominantly here. So when we get to that area, I have it up here. I already have the Dogecoin up there. If we go up here to this area, that take profit zone is about 11.48 up to about 12 cents. Something to consider. LTD is still making its push over here, by the way. LTD is making a push over there, liking what I see on the chart. It's already up a significant amount from the bottom, but I think there's still more room to go. Diablo 4, they had the update. A lot of people playing that Diablo 4 game as well today. Mm. Doge is still about that 10.8 cents range, while Bitcoin's still under 61,000 American US dollars. You'll understand in about a few years why I say American US dollars. It'll make sense to you then. And it'll make sense when we come back in time and watch the video when we compare it to American US dollars. A lot of you guys look at other currencies as well. But boy, oh boy, is Bitcoin up there. The government's been holding that Bitcoin for a while from Silk Road. If they decide to sell, they'll be selling at a pretty good profit. They will be making a fortune from Bitcoin they confiscated from other people. So it's something to consider. Mm. So I already have, like, if you look at my Discord here and share your entries, by the way, I'm just staking some of my LTD. So I've staked about 30% so far. I have about a billion LTD. I've staked about 309 million LTD so far. I had 155 million staked. I just started some more stake today, building up those rewards while I'm holding it as the price is increasing. Because it may take a little bit longer to hit my price target, so I may as well stake it and get a little bit extra reward while I can. If it goes up to about 2% what SHIB does, it's way over 200 times from the current price now after this dip. Probably closer to like 350 to 400 times in price, which is wild to imagine. Every day when I get opportunities of dollar cost average into something like this, I take it. Because I know by the time when the price runs, I think buying the dips is where you make your money. Sometimes you might have to hold for 160 days, up to 300 days, but man. Tony says, where are all your shill scammers? I think the YouTube chat's pretty tamed down now. I don't think a lot of people promoting scams are shilling in a YouTube chat. After I did the chat to like members only or stuff, whenever people come in and start spamming, they realize they can't come in and spam rug pulls and stuff. And we're doing a lot of trading here in the Discord as well. Look at show off your profits channel. Just browse through there. I show every most of these trades that have the show off your profits. I also have a share your entry. So when I share my entry for my last Doge long, all these entries I show my entry, and I've taken profits to buy LTD for my Doge long, being able to buy some LTD. I put in Discord and show off your profits. So these are some pretty good trades. And there's other traders in here making a lot of good trades. Actually, I think I made a YouTube short today. I can probably put that in the chat as well for you guys to take a look at. But doing a lot of good trades. I can pop it up on YouTube. You can see some of those trades that we made this month. I don't force people to copy me or anything, but you look at these trades. Let me like this is just gonna go through the Discord. Like you can see the screenshot of these trades, and you can see the P&L, the percentage, some big trades, some small trades. Shows my entries, my take profits. If you guys are in Discord, you're paying attention to the pings, you might get some useful information. And this is the position history tab, looking at those trades. So some pretty decent scalps. Sometimes trades are like a little bit small. There was like one trade I made a typo about how much margin I wanted to enter. But yeah, I show my entry. I show when I close the trade, stuff like that. So if you're in the Discord, you get access to that type of information. If not in the Discord, you get to get that information a little bit later or delayed sometimes. At least on YouTube, at least you see these charts live at the very minimum for free. Nobody makes you pay to see these charts for free. LTD's up to about that 712 range. I think this is the longest we've gone without any big sell pressure for a while. Let me check the LTD chart real quick. I gotta zoom in on something. Because I thought it's very interesting. After my green block came in here for LTD, my green block came in here. So I bought like 146 million LTD there. And from my green block, up until here, we're up about 13.5%. So from my green block up to here, it's been about 13.5%. And that Williams alligator's opening its mouth again. So ever since my last big buy of LTD, and I bought more after this on wheats as well. But after that last big buy, we've been up for about 1 day, 55 hours. Sorry, 1 day, 55 minutes. So roughly almost 25 hours. I'll add that to the chart. That actually feels good. If the price is up 25 hours after the buy, that feels good. This actually feels really good, honestly. For the price to be up that long after the buy, I'll take it. I'll definitely take it and run with it. So yeah, we're up about 25 hours. This is phenomenal. Phenomenal. 25 hours up from this. If we can do this for like 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, and never go under that pressure zone, I think that was a good bottom that I bought. And it's very rare that people get to buy those bottoms. I did share in the Discord when I bought that bottom. Well, oh well. Look at LTD up there for my last big buy. And cool thing about this, like when I'm buying LTD, I am underwater on some of my position. But I do like share my entries in Discord. I go in Discord here. I also bought some more LT on wheat. I had to pay a higher price, about the 711, about the current price. That was only about 25 million. And the price is really up because when I did the oh, maybe it's not on here. I purchased more on the exchange. I think it was like more than that. Let's go back here a little bit more. Oh, right here. On September 30th, I bought $2,000 worth of LTD, and actually bought the same amount of this for only $1,000 recently on the swap. So it's pretty cool. It's nice watching the price actually go up and find the bottom, so we can map that bottom. The LTD market cap right now, the total market cap is about $2.5 million. So I think I'm in early. I'm happy to be inside their token before the market cap's 100 million. Anything under 10 million is considered early in my books. So if you're in a crypto about 10 million or earlier, it's good in my books. How many LTD do you guys own? If you're If you're holding LTD, put it in Tame Token channel on Discord. Otherwise, put in YouTube chat how many you hold or how many you bought. Put 0 if you didn't buy any. Doge fell a little bit under 10.8 cents, by the way. You can see the markets. Trading volume is probably a little bit lower today. People are afraid that the government's going to sell their Bitcoin, and that does create a lot lower volume. Plus, we have the hurricane hitting Florida. That hurricane's causing a lot of damage right now. I know we're watching charts, but if you go over here, there's a website you can use called windy.com. And if you're on windy.com, if you change it to Radar Plus, right here, you can see that storm right here on top of Tampa, right there. And the winds are blowing extremely high. Look at Tampa, Florida, right here. So the wind gust, like you have the wind in knots. So if it's 29 at about 8 p.m., knots to mile per hour. Let's see about this. And it says at about 8 o'clock, heading into 9:30, 11 p.m., it's going to be about 24 knots, and the wind gust goes up to 54 knots. So let's see how much 54 knots is. About 62 miles per hour for that extra wind. And if we hit this play button down here, they have a nice play button you can do. You can even play it from earlier, like from 8:30, and you can see how the storm was going down there in Florida. This thing is big. Look at the wind just going up north, hitting off the Gulf, heading into Tampa, Florida, making landfall. And it's 9:30, so there's no data right here. And if you look at the actual wind off of here, and you play it back, probably play it back from about, I don't know, 6 p.m. Oh, it says premium. What? Click over here. I don't know if the hurricane is pretty bad down there though. And it creates a moment of economic weakness. How fast people recover really depends on the government and private citizens. I think Doge is in a position to outperform Bitcoin. SHIB's already outperforming. SHIB's already up over 1% from the green block. SHIB, people are buying up SHIB. And I mentioned before, LTD is if you stake the LTD, you're getting SHIB as a reward. So that mention of that, you probably should consider they probably bought some SHIB. What's up, Butthead? Butthead said another storm barely missed him. Guess he's lucky. Hello, goals. Yeah, the storm's getting bad. I'll be right back in a few minutes. Yeah, just watching the charts. I think Doge outperforming Bitcoin today. SHIB's already up 1% from that green block.
Probably one of the funniest things I've heard in quite a while. Somebody traded XRP for LTD. But just don't put words in my mouth. I got a lot of respect for Tame. I'm a big fan. But what I'm saying is it's a pretty stupid move, if you ask me. But there's no green candles right now. It's okay. Solid track record. Yeah, that's a little bit of an understatement. Top 10 for, I don't know, since it was fucking born. Through an SEC lawsuit, which they won, by the way. Hmm. I don't know. Why don't you get onto the mic? Oh, you don't have a Discord membership? Okay. You're really like fixated on me now because I said that was a bad move. You'll get over it later. Just relax, big guy. You are a troll. You're a troll, dude. I say one thing and you get fucking lit up. You're all mad now. Won't stop texting, typing, typing, typing. And you kind of have no idea. You like to assume a lot of things from Mr. Little Typer there. I have a lot of different assets. XRP is not my only asset. It's my largest holding because I believe in it the most for a very good reason. It shouldn't hurt your feelings though. He's a hater. Guys, he's a hater. Come on. Oh, good Lord. Fucking triggered because I said that was a bad trade. Why would you have to trade something for another asset unless you're shit ass broke? Why would you have to do that?
What are you talking about, Mr. Orgy?
I just see super bullishness, man. It's funny though, people assume that's the only asset I have. It's not.
No,
But
I
that's
don't think it
cool.
is. They just associate you with XRP because you talk about XRP.
Sure,
Like they
sure,
associate me with Hets and Doge.
for sure. How you been, Tame?
I've been good through. I'm hoping these red blocks come because after I finish my protein shake, I'm going to the gym.
Nice. I saw that gem, your video, man. Pretty cool.
Yep, I took Adam up there. Anybody that wants to come visit me can come to the gym. This one's a big protein drink. So I had the lemonade juice and tea, and then I got protein drink. So my body's like all these liquids.
What kind
Mm.
of protein is it?
I don't know, some organic plant-based protein powder with chocolate.
I was on that gold standard whey protein for years. Man, that really worked well for me.
I don't do whey protein, but
Are you lactose intolerant?
no, I just don't do whey protein. I've had it
Sure.
before. I don't like it.
Gotcha.
Most of my protein comes from eating steak or drinking stuff like this.
Did you just get back from vacation?
No, I've been busy. Um, I'm here sometimes. I guess when I'm in Discord, you're not here. I've done a few streams or jump in and out. But I
Sure.
was in Singapore last month, and then the month before that, Canada.
How long were you in Singapore?
Almost 9 days, maybe even 11 after calculating the flights.
Mm. You started to get a little homesick or no?
No, and
That's a good.
we have events coming up in Dubai and Thailand. But I honestly, I don't want to go to Thailand. What about you? You going on any trips?
I'm not. No, I have a injured back right now, unfortunately. So
What happened to your back?
I did a heavy lift, and we're still trying to figure it out right now. I have an MRI coming up in a few days, so we're gonna
Tennessee.
find out.
Tennessee has a very good back surgeon, and they have this new procedure where they can even cut like a tiny portion of your bone compared to like putting in the rods and everything. Pretty cool.
Well, it's not a spine injury, thank God.
Okay, good.
I've had X-rays. There's no fractures, but I think it might be like a tendon in my back, is what we're thinking. The one that supplies. It's hard to explain. I'm not a doctor, but it's a blood flow issue, and it's given me muscle pain throughout my right side
You haven't
back.
massaged it out?
Oh boy, I've tried. I've been trying. I've been trying to have different things done for a while. I've been going to physical therapy for a long while.
You going to the wrong physical therapist then.
No, this guy's very good, man. And I'm really thankful because I get to work out there, do other, bench press and Pilates machine, all kinds of different stuff. Otherwise, I haven't been quite as active as I normally am. So thank goodness for that. No, the MRI will tell us a lot. So that's coming up soon. Well, thanks for asking. Are you still in, you were in North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Is the storm coming by you?
Not this time.
Nice. Have you talked to Adam today?
Oh yeah, his cell works, but the internet's a little bit slow.
It didn't hit him yet?
I think it did.
Oh, did it?
It should be hitting like an hour ago or right now.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, they were calling for a pretty decent storm surge. What, 3 to 5 feet or something?
Yep.
That's a mess. He should have just got the hell out of there, man.
Oh, I offered him, but he said he's staying there. People in YouTube chat says that you were talking crap when I went to the bathroom. Would you?
Yeah, run it back. This dude, that guy's fucking crazy. He is talking. I'm reading him now. This guy is talking shit to everyone on this channel when you went to the bathroom. Look at Irvin. He knows what's up. Right, Irvin? I don't know what that dude's problem is, but he's got some kind of mental instability going on. No, I saw him text and I said, I don't think that's a good trade. Uh, he said he traded his XRP because LTD moves better. Well, why are you trading that kind of a coin?
Why am I trading it, or why are they trading it?
No, him. Why would he trade XRP unless you just don't have any money in crypto? You know what I mean? Do what you want. I think that's a horrible trade.
Well, if people are trading with lower money, wouldn't it make sense for them to trade the coins with the lower market caps?
Well, sure. That's what I said.
Because
I
if you have
said lower
$50,
market cap.
what is it going to do when you come in and buy Bitcoin with $50?
For sure. Exactly. But that's not what I would do. I would have some different money, to put into LTD if that's what I was going to do.
Well, you would need less money.
No, I'm just saying. I would keep whatever crypto I had because I usually would buy it for a reason. And then, LTD came along. I might want that. Well, I better come up with some different money.
Yeah, you would use
Maybe
different wallet or different funds.
For sure.
I mean, I was just using like some Dogecoin scout profits to buy my LTD. That's how I got my 1 billion LTD.
And that was just my opinion anyway. But this kid for whatever reason, I don't know if he's 15 years old or what, but he's acting like it. He's trying to say that I'm talking shit. I would roll it back.
Butthead, are you in the Discord? Do you still have the do you have New World yet? I mean, you should download it to get the mechanics down, and so that when new game launches, you're kind of like prepared to know what to do. We can play it even tonight if you wanted to, Butthead. Um, Basically, the way I'm killing time is playing video game now while I'm waiting on these red blocks and green blocks. I'll be playing sometimes till 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. Um, it's crazy. I mean, I can even make a character on your server if you're not on Marama server. Oh yeah, 40 is a good level. Did you get your mount? How much LTD do you have right now, Digital Orgy?
Full transparency, I have 0. I almost bought it, man, when it was when it really dipped. And I don't know, I just have a tendency to, I don't know. I never bought hacks. Actually, I did for a little bit. But I try to stay out of a lot of. There's only a certain amount of small caps I'm in right now. I think I have like 5 small caps. And they're OG small caps.
So, if you were given some for free, would you hold it or would you sell it right away?
I was going to ask you, Tame, what's up with that? I haven't really read into it. Maybe you could run it real quick for me on the what's going on with that lawsuit. What are they being sued over?
Are you talking about Richard Hart and Het?
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh, Gary Gensler is trying to claim that Pulse Chain launched as a security.
Okay.
But we were even talking about this even before the launch, how Richard Hart was using the word sacrifice. And how
Yeah.
he said sacrifice for freedom of movement. That's what you would deposit crypto for, is a sacrifice. So I think it's going to be a cakewalk in courtroom for him and his 11 lawyers. Because calling it that is crazy.
It's not really looking good for Gensler these days, is it? It's looking
No,
pretty
it's
bad.
not. And honestly, Richard's in a very good position because we have like 36 days until the election.
Uh-huh.
If they even delay the lawsuit, so people get crazy when they have less time to get a job done, right?
Yeah,
Gary's
yeah,
probably
yeah.
getting crazy and understands he's not going to win that lawsuit against Richard Hart.
Well, I mean, they had all the time in the world suing Ripple, but they still lost, you know. They couldn't prove it was a security. You're kind of in the same boat, you
And that
know.
lawsuit kind of helped Richard Hart's case as well.
Absolutely. I mean, facts and circumstances are all important when you're talking about a securities lawsuit. However, and I don't know the ins and outs of that one. I knew with Ripple, they didn't have any issues as far as, retail sales go, but they might
Well,
end up just resuing them and actually winning on the other side for institutional sales as well. Go ahead.
there's a big group started right now from the Hexicans and other people in the community that also launched a lawsuit against the SEC today. It's called We the Investors. So it's
Nice.
We the Investors and Irvin Finance Incorporated versus the United States Security and Exchange Commission. So we're
Sure.
gonna fuck them up. There's ways to damage the SEC in court, and
Yeah.
I've
And
already
there's
said this before. Like, I'm a big believer in, if you have money, you should have good lawyers. If you have money, you should have good lawyers, and it's not hard to get good lawyers, especially in the Southern District of New York. if you're in DC, if you're in North Carolina, like we have some of the top lawyers as well. So people figured out, like, look, you get top lawyers, then you have a case, you can sue the SEC.
I think it helps that John Deaton stepped in with the amicus brief when he was when they were in the middle of that Ripple lawsuit. And now look what he's doing, man. He's running up against Elizabeth Warren, our public enemy number one. Oh, I can't wait for that debate, by the way.
Well,
That's gonna
also
be
there was
heated.
that rumor that the market makers and some exchanges and stuff were doing some dirty stuff to Donald Trump stock, DJT.
Dirty stuff to Donald Trump. Well, yeah, if you remember back when, well, you do, I know you remember back when they had that first assassination attempt, BlackRock had a short
Yeah.
and then they took it off for them. Who the fuck does that? That's shady as shit. I'm sure if you asked Wex to, said you made a mistake on your short, they're not going to pull it for you, are they?
Well, you can, like, it's a tough one.
Oh, that looks so shady, man. Being the circumstances around that, almost looks like they knew. And
Well, at that same time though, Kamala was kind of in the leads on some of the polls.
I don't believe any of those polls, not one of them.
No, I believe the polls. So those polls were accurate, but the way they did those polls, it's like a low number of people voted, and sometimes it's in like liberal areas or liberal ways of doing the polls.
You're talking about way back
Those
then,
polls don't
when
represent the American population, though.
during the first assassination attempt you're talking?
Yeah.
Well, they were taking fresh polls. She just now became the, I mean, whatever you want to call it, candidate because she didn't win a primary. They just appointed her basically, which is illegal as all hell.
Well, that's the issue.
So,
Did you see that interview?
which one?
CBS interview, or
With
even on or 60 Minutes interview as well.
Kamala and
So in the 60 minutes interview, they pointed out the fact that A, she was not appointed, B, that's not how democracy is held, and that she was not elected. And she tried to dodge the question, and the guy made it again at the end, mentioning that she was not elected.
yeah, and the people give them the question. They give them the questions before the thing. I mean, it's
Over
all
2
rigged.
million people saw that interview as well.
Yeah. I don't know if you watched that vice president debate, but wow, you're looking at your next president right there.
Yeah.
He is a force, man.
Did you see that dog video spreading on Twitter today?
No,
There's quite a few dog videos that I was looking at that Elon might reply to. One of them was the dog pooping out some like colorful stuff. The others were these dogs attacking a guy that went to meet somebody's 12-year-old daughter. So he sent his dogs out to attack the guy in the yard. So I was trying to find like some dog videos and stuff and see which ones Elon might reply to or retweet. The colorful one from Colin, I thought that would be the one. Butthead, you're gonna play New World next time? Message me on Discord and we can try to play if we're on the same server. No, I don't care if people say bad stuff now, King. Like, he can talk, anybody can talk bad, good. Discord's getting reformat. We're gonna become the Wild West again. I'm gonna let people share Discord links, everything. As long as it's not illegal, It is going to be allowed in the Discord probably. Like, even if they share links to other people's Discord who left my Discord that don't like me, that's going to be fine. I think I'm going to change the rules to that people have to follow the U.S. Constitution and the laws. Very simple. I'll probably send out a rules update today and then edit the rules. It's funny how the rules channel, the first part of the rules channel, will teach people how to have their microphone set up with all those screenshots. Probably have to leave that part in there. But I think our first rule, number 1, use common sense. That's something that roughly pretty good. I mean, if we look back in our Discord about these rules, even back in 2021, the first thing we have up there, use common sense. Try to keep it as organized as possible. I did mention like Discord's 92% men, 8% women. Please respect the opinions of female traders in here and don't dismiss their views based off their gender. I mean, I did mention that if you talk about pumping a crypto, you get kicked from the server. It's illegal. Like, there were people talking about like intentionally making rug pulls. So I was like, no, that you can't do that. So I think with the new FBI case and everything, I could just update the rules to A, make sure everything's legal, and B, follow the U.S. Constitution. Very simple. This zero tolerance on advertising and promoting in the Discord, this will probably be changed. People can share and advertise other Discords if they really feel like it and want to.
Can I share my screen while I do graphic design? Not right now, just a question for the future.
Like, you can share your screen. Gaming, graphic design,
Okay.
anything legal you can do. Like, as long as it's legal, do it. I don't care. Like, I'm chill. I already made a lot of money from this Discord and share a lot of my trades with the Discord. I'll be right back.
Kang, just so you know, you look like you're fucking apeshit crazy. I'll have you know. And by the way, mics a lot of times make you sound like you have a lisp. Just FYI on that. So,
Bro, can you imagine he have like security camera monitors and he saw police, he got swatted and he's fighting the police right now and then he's gonna come back up to the chat like nothing happened.
I said one thing to you, Kang. Can you be a little less triggered, my friend? You've been going on for fucking 10 minutes in the chat. I'm sure everybody's tired of seeing your bullshit, by the way. Get over it, dude. People get so tough when they're on the internet. I don't understand, man. I do, but I really don't.
All right, I'm back. Doge is still around that 10.77 zone. Not too bad.
Tame 75K first or 40K?
40.
I think
The
I know where
government's going to sell fast. They have 36 days. 36 days to sell if they want to sell it.
Is there a time limit, really?
Yeah, because the election 36 days going to have a new
Oh,
president.
okay. Sure. Yeah, it is a bad look politically, yet they do a lot of shit that is a bad look politically, so does it really matter at this point? Probably not. And they may want more money to give to Ukraine or, you know, illegal immigrants that don't deserve the money instead of, you know, disaster relief.
I got invited to a call. Let me check this real quick. I gotta go to a call on Twitter Spaces. I'll put that call in. You guys can hear. Let me share it real quick. Shit. They make it really hard to share.
Fairly quick and doing the things that we did and having that all built out with the minting platform and where it went, it just blows my mind to just have come this far, honestly. And then for him to, you know, continue build the bot out, allowing me to be the voice, allowing me to talk, allowing me to do websites, sell merch, do all the things that we do, has been honestly one of the best journeys of my life. Just being here in this community and having the opportunities that we've had and meeting the people we've met and talking to so many amazing characters and meeting community members that are now like best friends, you know, considered, you know, family closely. I would do anything for a lot of these people. And we've done more for, I think, a lot of people than we ever talk about or speak on, just because we like to help. We love to be here to give some fun to all the corruptness and not, you know, there's a reason why we give the bot for free to Shibarium. It's that we want to provide something for this network that has been trying so hard for so long to get recognition and get the adoption that it truly deserves. To have that for these projects when, you know, a lot of us are day-to-day workers. We do what we have to do to make ends meet. We try our hardest and we try to build our projects. So to have the opportunity to give back to, you know, the everyday people that are really here to build and see something through for not just themselves, but like the overall ecosystem has been, yeah, incredible for both of us and for our team. I think it's just truly inspiring, and it helps us, you know, think like, hey, we are giving back to a place that's getting taken advantage of in a lot of ways in every direction, from being charged too much money for this or that, or fees that are accumulated on top of that. So yeah, that's kind of how I got started and how Corrupt Fund came to be, and you know where we're at today and how we're holding strong around that 240K market cap. Just continuing to build, continuing to grow, having the beauty of meeting CZ Kantaro. I mean, knowing him in real life, but also having him as an investor, as someone who is an idea man, and continues to make sure that you know, we're safe, that our charts are taken care of, that our community is always you know, able to be building and have these funds for marketing or different events, different things that need to be done on top of what we already bring to the table. He's been an amazing partner as well. But yeah, shout out to LTD, shout out to Sharby, shout out to every community like Shups and Barry, Chewy. Can't say enough great things about Jim. Everybody in here, I will always continue to say that like it's home here, and that your neighbors are here to help you. The people in this community are, worth being partnered with, and that are going to show up day in and day out to make sure that things happen. So, really thankful for just being able to be here, man. Truly. At the end of the day, it's buy a bag of corrupt fun or nothing at all, but we're here to support everybody and anyone because that's what we do on Shibarium. I think as the market rises, what K9's doing, being able to have, a liquidity pool with them, and also have, being a part of their, with the volume and everything they have going with the liquid staking, I think is going to be really cool. And just continuing to grow out what we see here at Shibarium and what we know it can be. Over time, it'll just happen. It's just one day at a time, one brick at a time. Market has been crazy, but one thing that stayed consistent is all of us showing up, and that's what it takes. So yeah.
Well, man, that's a beautiful introduction here, man. And yeah, I really appreciate you kind of going in depth there with everything. I do have some follow-up questions, but before I go to mine, I want to make sure my co-host and the likes get to ask you a few things here. So we'll start off with Crypto Queen. If you have a thought here for Corrupt Fund, then we'll go to Calvin J.
That was such an interesting story. I had no idea about the Harry Potter, Sonic, whatever you call it. That's
I
crazy.
was a DJ.
That is crazy. I bet you are like one of those things that looking back, like, do you ever wish you had stuck with it, or are you glad you moved on? And
Oh, I'm still there. I have a bag. I definitely have an Ethereum bag of it. No, I couldn't fade the opportunity at them. Looking back, do I wish I still was on the team or working for them in some way? Yeah, a little bit, but not as much. I love Corrupt Fund too much. I love doing what we're doing. I still get to have the conversations. I still get invited to do things over there. But I know where I like to spend my time, and it's here.
definitely. And I wanted to, and one other question I wanted to ask you: how do you find your talent? You seem to have some of the best, most active ambassadors in Shibarium. How do you find and recruit talent and keep them happy on your platform?
Honestly, keeping it lighthearted. Not ever requiring, like, hey, this is the way we're going to act. This is the way it's going to be. Everybody is a grown up, I'd like to think. And if not, being able to know that, they should have this or that, or shouldn't have this or that around if there are younger people in the audience or in the chat. But just honestly keeping the fun. I think like myself and Kitten say all the time, like if this wasn't fun, we wouldn't be here. Like if we weren't having fun, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing. And I think that goes for all of the chats that we are both in and being involved with. It's just we keep it lighthearted because at the end of the day, this is our passion. Yeah, it's a job. Yeah, it's work, especially if you are, say, working for your bags and trying to build something amazing. But the reward is so worth it. And just remembering that we're all human, that we all just have these parts of us or sides of us that we don't get to let out everywhere. A lot of us put on our mask and go to a day job or go to do whatever we have to do, whether it be a parent, whether it be, mother, father, a worker, anything that it is that we can't truly just let loose and be ourselves. So I just want to always keep it loose and free and fun. That's it.
Definitely. Thank you. I'll hand it back to you, Bender.
Thank you. A great question, Queen. Appreciate you on that one here. We'll keep it moving right over here to Calvin J. If you have any thoughts for Corrupt Fund, feel free to go ahead, sir.
Absolutely. I would say just, I'm happy to hear an organic story, Corrupt Fund, because it's like, you heard about some SHIB, you heard about Sheep Swap, you got a little bit of bone, but you didn't really know too much. Got a little bit of leash. I mean, I get that. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, when it's the opportunity for you to like talk to a couple of, SHIB maxis, and you don't really know, I guess, their stature. I mean, you didn't overpromise anything. You was just being yourself. I feel like an organic conversation, interaction, even you didn't really make your acquaintance per se. Like, it's like, hey, this is who I am, choose to follow or not. It doesn't have to be a crazy follow up, but the shield was not strong. And I always appreciate that with you. Like, it's not a strong shield. I mean, of course, in the personal spaces, like, ha ha, he's and laughs. But honestly, it was always like, look, this is what we're going to do. This is what's currently being done. And I just appreciate that transparency. It's hard for me to ask a question when we are already at this point. Okay, one question. If there was anything that you would say intrigues you the most with Shibarium, what would that be? Like, what is it that intrigues Corrupt Fund to come build on Shibarium?
Well, Calvin, I appreciate that. The words too. I mean, you're right. It's always just been about being myself, I guess, or soft shill. No one. I honestly, I think all of us listen to so many shills, hear from so many projects. We don't want to hear the rants a lot of the time, or even shill. Like I have a hard time anymore going in spaces and shilling. Like I don't know. You either know or you don't. And if I can't get it across to you in 60 seconds, or leaving you with some questions, then I need to do better at my job. But yeah, I think what intrigues me or keeps me, excited about Shibarium and constantly wanting to build and grow is, I think a lot of us will say it is community. I don't want to say it, I don't mean it in a bad way, but the cult, the fostering of a community that truly believes in something bigger than themselves, and pushing a dream and a vision is what keeps me here a lot of days and what keeps me so excited about this network and what's going on. Seeing consistent innovations, not just from the SHIB team, but from other communities and other people that are doing such great things for the overall outcome of SHIB further adoption. And I am super proud of the organic nature that we've done it in, and that we haven't, as people say, given aloe, or haven't just done these things that a lot of projects do to try and get some attention or trying to get that initial pump. Even though we did have that amazing pump that honestly blew our minds. Like I think Doxy and myself were just sitting back like, what is going on? Like, how is this happening? I've had people come to me and ask like, how did you do it? Like, how did Corrupt Fund become this thing? And I'm like, we just did. I wish I had more of an answer for you. I think a lot of the time it's just being different. There was not a lot of things like us at the time, especially as far as being, just a little smile, just a little thing that is this personality and having fun and saying no promises, no anything. And especially on Shibarium, it was just an untapped market, and we got very blessed to find it and then to create a home here. So yeah, I think what keeps me excited is just community and the fostering of that community and being able to sustain it. And no matter where I go, Shibarium is the most universal thing that exists. Like whether it be from people who want to believe in the project, like we're on Solana too, and finding a true community, like people who can keep the attention over there or that want to be a part of building something, is almost next to impossible. It's there, but it's few and far between. But so being able to have that on Shibarium, so going into Solana spaces and having people like Livio and Kitten and others that come in with a smiley face PFP and show the strength of Shibarium right there in the chat, it said a lot. It just made me know that there's a stronger community here than can be found anywhere else. So I just wanted to continue to keep building consistently.
I love that, man. I can agree that, honestly, it's like you say, soft shield, because it's not even Win Lambo over here at Corrupt Fund. It's Win Nissan Altima. So it's like from even when you're doing the right thing and you doing your own thing, you might catch a good day. You might catch a good week or a month, or the chart just might keep on pumping. Upside only. But ultimately, like the fact that, as your peers have stated, if it wasn't fun, they wouldn't be participating, and and it's in the name. So you staying true to that is utility in itself, and we can continue forward. But I'll pass it back over to Bender. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Calvin J, and a great question within itself too. Again, we're here on week 124, She Weekly Recap. It's Wednesday night. We're normally on Sundays, but it is Wednesday night here, October 9th, 2024. And yeah, having a good time here with Corrupt Fun. King Keith, any questions, or a question I should say, that you have for Corrupt Fun?
Honestly, not really. For me, I'm pretty active in the chats, and I've kind of done my own little research in the history and everything. And so far, it's, as Meta said, we're just here to have some fun. We all do work jobs. I mean, a lot of us do, some of us don't, but I come in as much as I can. I try to hang out with everybody, and even if it's just for being in there for a month, it seems like it feels like it's been a lot longer. I don't know. It's a lot of these questions I'm sure I have will be answered in time, but I guess it is kind of like, as Meta said too, it's hard. It just kind of took off. Some things you kind of just can't explain. But I guess, like I said, my questions, I think most of them are answered, and any I have will be answered soon enough.
No doubt, man. No worries. We if you're up here, we'll try to keep you involved. And if you have anything down the road, don't hesitate to raise your hand. But otherwise, appreciate your participation here. In the meantime, though, I do see Tametheark up here. Appreciate you coming up on the She Weekly Recap here tonight. We're invading our normal Wednesday night format here with the Crypto Recap Space, but we do have Corrupt Fun on here as our special guest. If you have a question you'd like to have for Corrupt Fun, feel free.
Hi, Tametheark here. So the Corrupt Fun guys, I saw that your Twitter page, you have a tip, burn, and gamble bot. Is there a way you could also start an auto stake for the LTD thing as a bot? So I could auto in my stake every 30 days?
It's actually something that's been thought about. Currently, we have a feature where you can send. So you can create a custom wallet or pool for your community and allow your community to send funds into that for marketing or towards listing, whatever it is. But as far as that comes on the staking side, we're working on integrations that do allow for transfer to do similar things, stake things. We're looking right now. Our main focus is being able to send NFTs and burn NFTs. Is our next goal to be able to help people out with. I think it'd be cool to have the tip. That's simple thing that's coming. As far as the staking goes, that is future plans. That you can stake C Fund currently, but we don't have anything worked out with LTD and that partnership. But that would be great to look into. And I think it's something that can be talked about, especially with the way that we work well with Chewy and Jim, and the way that him and Doxy work together.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I just found out about your project literally a few minutes ago, and I was trying to find out about the bot. Is that only information in Telegram for the bot?
You can go to docs.corruptfund. There should be an about on there. Website's going through an overhaul and a relaunch to look a lot cleaner. But yeah, docs.corruptfund.com. I'll post something up in the Jumbotron. It kind of walks through how it works and what goes on. But if you would gladly join our Telegram as well, you'll get tips. You'll see how it works fast. There's a lot of the community that will gladly, show what's going on and how it works. And that's what's cool about it too, is the community this is a community project. It's, yes, we launched it together, me and Doxy, but we've given a majority of our supply to the community, to people. We tipped constantly, and that's one of our things. We burnt over 25% of the supply, well over $100,000 just to, because it's not really, we're not here for the money, we're here for the fun. Like a lot of people say, oh, like, you're here for the money. Yeah, I mean, life-changing money. We have a great lives that we're already living, and we're thankful to just have this opportunity to learn and build. I think just to code and use our talents uh, naturally. But yeah, we're working towards that. And there is more information. Definitely join the TG, or I'll DM you the link to the documentation. And we also have video kind of walkthroughs on what's going on.
All right, cool. Yeah, I joined the Telegram. One thing I noticed about your chart, you're up about 6,000% from when it had liquidity added in March. It went up even more drastically when your market cap was close to 900,000. I just wonder, is this token predominantly on the Shibarium blockchain?
Yeah, at the time we were only on the Shibarium blockchain. We do have another part on the Solana blockchain. Didn't perform as well. Launched during the congestion of Solana. A lot of things happened there. But no, it's great. Has a great floor. But no, Shibarium was our bread and butter, and we did onboard multiple people from Solana to Shibarium. That was kind of our overall goal, was to capture some of that volume and use a tipping bot to then tip them Shibarium and allow them to then join this ecosystem and learn more about it. And it's been cool to see those people that were, Solana maxis or only knew of that coming into Shibarium and seeing what's going on over here.
All right, thank you. And I'm guessing gas fees on Shibarium are like anywhere from 1 cent to 10 cents for the swaps, or is it a lot cheaper?
Oh no! You're like 0.00001, like 0.000, like cheaper. It's the cheapest gas of almost any chain, I believe. Like honestly, I think it's been the cheapest gas on any chain for months now.
Okay. Just one concern though, because I know Shib doesn't have a lot of people on the Shibarium blockchain, but in the future, as they get more people, that gas fee will probably go up. One
Correct.
thing that traders might want to consider, and your bot might want to consider, incorporating a way to pay that higher gas fee, maybe 10 times more, so people don't front run or sandwich the trades. So that when you have your order in, your gas goes through before people even try to sandwich attack you.
Exactly. I know, and that's actually we do. Our bot is faster. What you'll notice is it's faster because we have our own RPC. Well, not our own RPC, but we are helping and using K9 RPC and getting the ability to have a faster bot transactions, similar with Solana.
Okay, that's really good to talk about. Um, I'll definitely look at the charts a little bit more. Thank you for sharing, and thanks for having the spaceship bender so that I could look at these types of new projects and connect with the community.
For sure. And you have any questions, be sure to reach out, ask. I'm Meta inside of the Telegram. Always willing to talk and have more conversations. And yeah, just looking to grow and continue to build, especially for Shibarium, and overall get the word out of Corrupt Fun on Solana as well.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing, and thank you, Tametheark, for coming up here. And glad we got you here with Corrupt Fun on Shibarium. And yeah, that's a beautiful thing here too. And they've already got a partnership with Living the Dream Token LTD with that one, and hopefully, we can foster the like moving forward. Put some great ideas and thoughts. Corrupt Fun. So before I forget, tell us a little bit about the tokenomics of C-Fun itself.
So yeah, with the tokenomics, we had 69,420,000,000 tokens that were then instantly we burned to liquidity when added. Didn't take any tokens. I bought everything that we had, and we burnt majority of what we bought just to be, here. We do have a fairly good supply control as a utility project should, and as a meme project should. But there's no tax. There's zero tax on it. In a world where there is, majority of tokens do have a tax. We wanted to be different. We knew we could do it without, so we put zero tax on it, and then continued to add liquidity. I think I want to say around our 500K market cap, we had a little over $200,000 liquidity. and just continue to add to it constantly and creating new pools as seen needed. Similarly with like K9 Bone, being able to be one of the first people to have that on Shibarium and offer that as a feature has been great, and working primarily with Chewy Swap, just due to the fact that Jim has been so amazing. He's with us and continues to do so.
Okay, so let me ask you this: what's the current supply overall? Because I thought when I saw on the Dex tools, it was saying like 953 million.
Yeah, we've burnt 1 billion of them. Hold on, let me look right now. I'll go to my bot and I'll tell you what's burnt. Should have had that off the top of my head. Slash burned C-Fund. You'll see it right here in the Telegram chat. It is. We've burnt over 1 billion, 49 million tokens, and there's in circulating supply. I'm sorry, 3 billion 219 million 282,000. I'm sorry, I was mistaken. We launched with 6.9 billion 420,000. So that's my fault. I said that wrong, but yeah, we only have 3 billion left in circulating supply.
Okay, that's beautiful. And will all the what is it, the links? I was just going to the one on the page here, corruptfund.com. Did you where can they find the information? Make sure you post that in the Jumbotron and also in the comments too for hopefully if we catch some people in recording.
Definitely, yeah. I'll put a post in the comments on that. And I said it wrong again. It was 4.269 billion. 4.69 billion. Sorry about that. Correct myself again. Haven't done this in a while, asking about my tokenomics. So thank you.
Could I chime in real quick about that supply?
Yeah, go ahead.
On Debt's tools, it says the current total supply is about 3.2 billion. Well, 3.21 billion.
Correct.
So total supply will go down as they're burning. Circulating supply may stay about the same though. The odd thing I see about your token on the Debt's tools is that your liquidity is about $81,000, but your market cap's only $220,000. So I think you have a very high liquidity to market cap ratio, probably the highest that I've ever seen with the coin that's under $1 million market cap.
Yeah, that was one of our things. We wanted to make our charts safer for everybody. One of our big mottos coming out was, corrupt fund is like your friend that you can trust. We're your friend in crypto. So if investing doesn't have to be scary, invest with corrupt fund. The volatility that we all see on a lot of charts is due to that liquidity being so low and so many people, holding tokens and that them selling and doing what they do. It really can paint the chart negatively and turn off. It entices some investors depending on what network you're on. But on Shibarium, where like you said yourself earlier, there's not a ton of people and a ton of volume. So being able to provide somewhat of a safety blanket to our investors was also key to us. So we've invested thousands of dollars, tens of thousands of dollars into the liquidity out of our own pockets and out of making money from the NFTs. When we minted out our 100 NFTs, all of that went into liquidity pool. When we, make sales of the bot, that's being added to the liquidity pool, not including the rewards to holders that we provide through, our merch sales and then through the bot funds as well. So yeah, there's a lot of different avenues that we've created to add to liquidity, and we're happy with our liquidity currently because the ratio has been solid. Where if someone does sell what they sell, it doesn't hurt us dramatically and allows us to continue to grow.
How many tokens do you have?
Myself personally, so I have I had 100 billion when I bought, or I'm sorry, 100 million, 100 million, and I have since burned over 50 million of those, and the rest of them I have staked besides 10 million that I use to continuously tip out and give to the community.
Nice. One more thing I saw, like your token's not mintable, so you cannot mint more tokens. What's the reward for staking?
Currently, you get Shups. You can get Shups. You can get Chewy, and you can get Bone. You can get Bone for staking the Corrupties, our OG NFTs, and you can also get Chewy for staking Corrupt Fund currently. We do have a rewards token that we are looking into towards the future for what we're building out with our NFTs. that will be kind of a asset-based equipable NFT set that we hopefully look forward to adding to the metaverse and continuing to grow the narrative over there with what we have going on here at Shibarium.
Beautiful, man. Thank you again, Tametheark, for coming up here with us too as well. Again, we got Corrupt Fund here on Wednesday night with us, and appreciate you 1,000,000%, and thank you for your patience here with us. And glad to have you back here with a little bit more intimate and one-on-one interview here. We'll circle back over here to Crypto Queen. If you have any final questions for Corrupt Fund, feel free.
Well, I just wanted to ask Tommy if he would come every week and help us with our tokenomics questions.
That was a great breakdown, honestly. I needed that. I hadn't had that in so long. So I really appreciate it because I was even like, oh, wait, hold on. I used to know this by heart off the top of my chest just because I would talk about it so frequently. But when you get in, like when you're on Shibarium, it's like everybody knows everybody on Shibarium. So going into other spaces when they ask, there's not enough thorough questioning about it. So thank you for that.
You're welcome. Yeah, I could. Like, you just have to notify me and let me know ahead of time because sometimes I don't see these spaces. But lately, I've been getting deeper into Shibarium and Shib. Ever since I went to Canada and met some of you guys in Canada, and then some of you guys came out to Charlotte, I've just been digging deeper and deeper into these projects because I see even a lot of centralized exchanges don't support Shibarium. They only support Ethereum for withdrawals, deposits for a lot of cryptos. So I think leaning forward, there's probably that room for projects on Shibarium to grow and get a bigger audience.
Definitely. And Corrupt Fund, I don't know if you are familiar with Tametheark's YouTube channel or Discord, but he's got a great Discord with lots of active traders, and he does a really cool job over there. So we did meet him in Charlotte, and we all got to hang out together and had a great time. So glad to see you up here. And good that you guys got to meet each other too.
Yeah, that's incredible. I'll check that out for sure. Look more into you. Definitely, I saw the Weeks kind of title in your name. I don't know if there's any affiliation there, but yeah, I think it's really great what Weeks is doing for Shibarium too, with Bone and offering the opportunity to be such an onboarding mechanism or exchange for Shibarium. So we need more of that, and I think that's what we're all here working towards.
Yep, and if you want to talk to me a little bit more later on, like when you're ready to list on an exchange or something, maybe we can talk about listing your project on Wheats and the steps required. But yeah, a lot of exchanges need to start supporting Shibarium because I think there's a lot of money to be made for traders to be able to go in and out, especially the gas fees are less than a penny.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. And yeah, after going through some trades here in the last few weeks here on Ethereum, I was very grateful, even more so than some of Shibarium, especially when it comes to the gas fees. Moving over here to Calvin J. Any final thoughts here or questions that you may have for Corrupt Fund?
I want to say shout out to Tommy for bringing the heat. It's hard to follow up with those questions. If I had any other questions, I will only ask like I don't know, any future plans for Shiba Swap 2.0. I mean, we're currently at 1.75 and we have connection to Shibarium. That works. I see the liquidity is very deep and diverse. Any plans when we get the full Shiba Swap? I can understand holding off currently. Like, that makes sense. Things are still being worked on. Things are still being developed. But I was like, no Shiba Swap. I love Chewy Swap. I love Chewy Swap. Jim is great. Like, we had a very in-depth conversation, and I get it. But it's like, it helps the portfolio. So do we have plans for Shiba Swap 2.0?
Yeah, Calvin, we were actually, I believe, the first token, if not first, the second token on Shiba Swap with a liquidity pool when they launched initially to be able to, swap Bone for CFUN, and it was great. We loved it. We've loved Shiba Swap. What we did find was, the indifference in liquidity size, just having the arbitrage kind of, eat away at some of these, eat away at the chart a little bit, making such an impact due to, one liquidity pool being smaller than the other. It drove some investors, a little, had just worried them, or, they would panic if someone sold on Shiba Swap more compared to Chewy. And that's something we've looked at, splitting liquidity. But when we do, I'm not saying if, it's when, because it'll be what we all have to do to make sure that there's further development to not only Shiba Swap, but Shibarium in general. We'll create a liquidity pool and put that over there on Shiba Swap 2.0 to allow us to have, a better place to get onboarded on. We've had small liquidity pools on Wolf Swap. We've had pairs created on every swap available. Just with liquidity differences being the main key factor that we didn't. It didn't help as much as we would like. And Jim has just been a gem. Just like I say, Jim is a gem. And I think his UI and the way that he's approached Shibarium and what he has done for Shibarium, it just says so much to me, and it speaks to us in large part of just being the mom and pop guy, being the somebody who just sees the hard work and the effort. And I know that everybody over at Shiba Swap is putting in so much work beyond our wildest dreams. But having that connection to Jim and him being in our chat, being a holder, being someone who created our staking, gives us a lot of loyalty to Jim. And it's hard for us to want to go anywhere else just because of how great he makes it. And Shiba Swap is an amazing, amazing swap. Have everything great to say about it, everything great to say about that community of the strong builders that are putting this together for all of us to be able to develop and continue growing on. Just having that opportunity to put the liquidity there when it's ready will be awesome. And we are more than willing and growing to be there to do it.
I had to hit you with the uncomfortable question. No, like I get it.
No.
I had to ask a specific way because I was aware that CFUN was very much early to Shiba Swap when Shibarium connectivity was officially available for all retail investors. I'm aware, and I get it because people will take advantage, 1,000%. Let's call a spade a spade, and we can't stop somebody from connecting their wallet and choosing to do wrong. You know what I'm saying? If the door is open, they might walk through. I get it.
Yeah.
You have to take measures into your own hands, and ultimately, Bone is still being used, and ultimately, the portfolio is still strong. So I get that 1,000%, and I'm glad that the thought of Shiba Swap 2.0 is still within CFund's membrane. Like that's all I'm alluding to. We are aware that things can be rough when we talk about trading cryptocurrencies. Sometimes you gotta make rough decisions. So I respect that 1,000% and appreciate you.
No, I appreciate that, Calvin J. And no, it's never anything against the Shiba Swap. We love Shiba Swap. We love Shibarium. We love everything that ShibIO has done and is doing, continuingly to grow and develop this platform and ecosystem, as well as every other builder. I think Doxy especially had a large, friendship, or developed a friendship with Jim so early on, before we even launching, that it just worked perfectly for us, and we've always been hand in hand in the way that Jim, not I, the Shiv team has embraced us and taken us in, but there's also been some taken back. There are, not to say anything bad, just has been a little bit of pushback in some ways more than other. And I appreciate everything that they continue to do. And when the time comes, the time will be there, and we'll definitely look at putting something together with liquidity over there. And yeah, we're, like you say, our liquidity pool on Chewy Swap. We just want to make sure we can provide that same liquidity and experience to every swap.
Well, that's a beautiful thing, man. Appreciate the education here too, as well. And again, great questions, Calvin J, Crypto Queen, Tametheark, King Keith. I appreciate your thoughts too, as well. Here, again, we're on week number 124 here, the Sheet Weekly Recap. We're doing a special edition Wednesday night due to Shiva Fest over the weekend, and getting the troops back or the band, I should say, back together here again, and just decided, take the weekend off. Yeah, I don't think we've done that since around the holiday season earlier this year, and yeah, it's been a cool thing. Well, actually, Mother's Day, now that I think about it, but Father's Day actually, but yeah, only a few times a year do we step off that Sunday evening platform. So, very very special night indeed for us here too as well. Corrupt Fun, any final thoughts you want to leave with us?
Yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, as always, Bender, Queen, Calvin J, weekly recap, Shibarium community in here listening, those from outside of Shibarium here as well. It means more than you know to have this platform, to always have come back here, find this as a home every Sunday, every weekly recap, knowing that you'll show up. And I was thinking the same thing when you said it was moved. I was like, hey, guy, we haven't moved one from Christmas, and I'm like, oh well, we did. Actually, we did for Father's Day. Now that you say that, but it's honoring that. It's like it's that spirit that keeps me here and keeps me going. Is like the acknowledgement of those holidays. Being a real person, being a family, and not just seeing this as a business, as a corporate entity. And it is. It's a big business. It's a great business, and I think that's what drives us and keeps Corrupt Fund going so well. Is the fact that we see this as a business and we love this is the best job we've ever had. But it's just being real, being human, and that's what's so great about Shibarium. And it's like, we've got people looking at us now. You have Tame over here that has has a little bit of, has a Discord, has a poll. We have people coming in from all over. ETH Toronto went great. I can't tell you, like, influencers or, people that are within crypto that have looked at us due to our presence at ETH Toronto. Shout out to Sharby, shout out to LTD, for really putting on for us and allowing us to be partners with them and working side by side with such great names and embracing us from the beginning. And then, like, I think of that video all the time. I got to share that more. Is the video of the guy slapping our sticker on the side of a plane before he leaves Toronto. I was like, oh, this is crazy. I don't need anybody saying that this was one of us, or what came. Glad nothing ever came on that. Knock on wood, but it was a cool video. It was funny and it was content and it was so on brand. It was so on brand for Corrupt Fun and what we're all about, and just seeing the corruptness and having fun within it. And yeah, I just can't thank you guys enough. If you have questions, please feel free to join our Telegram. Reach out to us on this account. Go anywhere. A lot of people on Shibarium thankfully know about us and have said such amazing things about us in our community. And we haven't, had anybody that's really like, oh, I don't like them, or I don't like that, or there's stuff going on. And it's been an honor to meet just such genuine, real people that show up day in and day out to continue building for a chain that deserves it. But yeah, that's honestly, I can't say more. Buy some Corrupt Fun. Go ahead and get you a little bag of C Fund. It's a very, very great call right now with liquidity, especially with how it's paired to Bone. As Bone rises, that's kind of a no-brainer that all projects will go up. But with our liquidity and what we have going on in our holder base, I just think it's not a good call, especially with adoption coming the way that we think. I've heard some rumbles in the background, in the back channels lately, of just certain exchanges listing Bone, and it's been kind of crazy to hear those and hit that thought. And it could be speculation, but it's come from very reliable sources in a lot of ways. And like I said earlier, no matter where I go, whether it be on this account or on my personal account, and going into those wild trench spaces or whatever, people know Shibarium. A lot of them are here and in this bull run and have money because of Shib. They wouldn't be here without Shiba Inu, and they all know that. And it's only a matter of time before they come to Shibarium in masses to find the projects here the way that they do other chains. So, yep. Go ahead, Queen.
Hey, I was just going to say thank you also for your generosity. You guys have been so great about giving tokens out to the community here on every recap, and we appreciate that. It's always nice to come to a space and get rewarded in some way. So thank you, and also with your tipping, just random tipping here and there. I appreciate that, and just to see a familiar face in the spaces. You guys have just gotten in like full speed ahead into the community, and just kind of come to know you as a friend, and yeah, just glad to have you here, and thanks for everything you guys do.
Always, Queen, always, and yeah, we're here for it. It's an honor to be able to do it, to give back to this community, and highlight our bot and get them on board of this amazing ecosystem if they're not already. And honestly, there's some people in here that have accumulated a solid bag from these giveaways. I will say, that have come here, that are here every week. They would show up and show out, and they win, and that's what it's about. So we're thankful for it.
Thank you once again, man. You want to do anything for this evening?
Yeah, I would love to. I would love anybody. We need some comments in here. There's enough people in here. I'm gonna pick. I want the best. I want at least 5 more comments. You have to retweet the space. I need some likes, and it's been a really, really great space. I'm feeling generous. I'm gonna do 69,420 C-Fun to 5 lucky people, and that's not something small. That's over $10 each. So yeah, I would gladly love to help out and donate that. And let's get those numbers up, please. Comment CFund, comment, LTD, comment your favorite Shibarium project. Bring them in here. If they're not here, they should be here. Every Shibarium project, no matter what they have going on, should have a representative within the spaces for the recap for the weekly meetup, just to help support and show that we're always here, regardless of whether or not you have something going on or you can't be there personally. And if that's so, try and find people in your community. Use our tip bot. I know it's in your chain. I know all of you have it in your Telegram for Shibarium and you use it. Tip someone, tip a community member just to show up. And even if it's a couple words, that presence still says a lot. So yeah, that's all I can say.
Well, that's beautiful, man, and thank you once again. I think we should have probably announced that a little earlier, but that's all right.
Nah,
Again,
if
here
they're
on
here, they
Wednesday
get
night.
it. If they're
Yeah, I
here,
just
they
want
get
to make
it.
sure. Hey, I love it. The start of the show in terms of that one and everything there too as well. Tametheark, you got one final thought. Go ahead.
One final thought for the people also that are entering that contest. Is it just like their MetaMask wallet and they can put the Bone blockchain on there, Shibarium?
Yes, it is. So what we do ultimately, it creates you a wallet. So if you'll comment something inside of our Telegram right now, you'll see how it all works. You just have to say one thing. So the chat registers your user ID, and then we are able to tip you, and the bot then generates you a wallet for MetaMask and or for Solana, because we work on both networks. And then you can import your MetaMask key, your private key, into your wallet and look at your funds that are in there, withdraw them, however you'd like to do it. And we are working on a withdraw function to allow you to either import your own private key for a wallet that you'd like to use for the bot, because some people don't trust, or want to have control of their own wallet, and we respect that 100%, or to be able to have an instant withdrawal feature put right in with the bot. But that's future plans. But go ahead and yeah, it creates a MetaMask wallet for you. All you have to have is a Shibarium RPC, which we will walk you through in the chat as well.
Wow, that's beautiful. And once again, man, we've had Corrupt Fun up here this evening here on Wednesday night. Thank you once again, man. Hopefully you can hang out here with us. But I think we're going to go ahead and move on to some news. But appreciate you guys always. And again, from yourself to Kit Nix and everybody that's been up here weekly, man, just wanted to show a deep appreciation for you for coming on the recap, man. And thank you a lot for that. Calvin J, let me ask you a question. Do you have the ability to play some music?
Unfortunately, I kind of don't. Like I do, but it's a little past the hour for the music, just a tad bit, only because I don't have like my usual setup. But
Nope. No, all good then. No worries. That's why I asked first here. I'm gonna still do some shout outs. Let's see here. Before I forget, shout out to all the partners. SheepArmy.co, Cheggy19, Sheep Women, Web3 Artists and Builders Club, Sheba Soaps, Sheba Bling, Sheep Co-op, Lumi Bots, recently once again nominated Sheep Member of the Month, Clifford. Big shouts out to you. Of course, the lads here, what we talked about earlier on in regards to the Sheba Force, LTD Token, K9. And of course, Wednesday nights we're usually doing the crypto recap here too as well. Along with that, again, thank you, Corrupt Fund, Crypto Queen, Calvin J, Tametheark, King Keith. We got Malu19. Appreciate you coming through, as well as Nepo, Treasure. I think that is Crypto Psycho. Appreciate you coming through too as well. Boss Fam, love the name. Del.Sheeb, another Sheeb Army legend. Thank you for coming through, as well as Death Wish Crypto. Good to see you. Barkoshi. I used to say Barkashi, but it is Barkoshi as a matter of fact. Sheba Soaps and Scrubs. We got Vincent C. Lago Joe. When I say I know a guy, it's usually Lago Joe. Coach George, the man, the myth, the legend. SRV. Another sheep legend too, by the way. SRV should be a sheep legend. Gabby as well. We also got Glenn Canete Skepe. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. My name is Mud. No, I'm pronouncing that one correctly. And appreciate you coming through. Always love hearing you in the spaces. Shamilitary 20. Appreciate you coming through too, as well as Relly Guap. Love the name. Bite TAE. Hope I got that correct. Don't let me lie. Forest Garden Lads. Did get that one correct. Thank you for coming through, as well as seeing Articat 16 once again, and everybody back there. I see a couple of listeners. I can't see your names, unfortunately, but we do appreciate you here too as well. Week number 124, I should say. So this week was pretty interesting, but you know what? Before I'm just gonna skip the traditional way I do the list. Crypto Queen, give us a thought here on week 124.
Ooh, I want to talk about the news of the day, which was super exciting to me. The Welly news. If you guys saw that, they partnered with a kid called Beast, which is a really popular NFT project. It says, together with a kid called Beast, we've created a unique flavor experience. Bold ingredients like smoky bacon jam and creamy avocado and lime were chosen to make this burger truly worthy of the name Beast. Order on Clovo, Deliveroo, and Just Eat from 10:15. So Welly, has two restaurants in Italy and one in Naples and one in Reggio Emilia. So they have partnered with a kid called Beast, which a lot of us are also holders of. So it was fun to see these two projects come together, and I would love to get my hands on this burger. It looked amazing. But they had a really cool announcement from Welly, and then an even cooler one from a kid called Beast that had a really neat animated video with their a kid called Beast eating the burger. So that was fun, and just goes to show that Welly is definitely still cooking, literally and figuratively. But happy to see that, and glad to have Welly as an official partner of SHIB. Also, this was kind of interesting. This was from, and I probably will slaughter the name, but Tsukiyomi Mishima. It's an account that's kind of popped up here in the last couple weeks, or at least to my knowledge, it has. And it says, "This will be the last chapter to my story." And it has the wave from Ryoshi's Medium, and Satoshi retweeted it as well. So interesting to see, what is going to come from this, but potentially a Ryoshi sighting or somebody familiar. So you keep an eye on that if you're not following them. I'll pin the account up in the nest so that you guys, if it's not already, vendor. But yeah, and then the last thing was that K9 Finance became the largest validator on Shibarium. So this is a testament to their hard work and dedication to the ecosystem. After being live for only 3 weeks, they are the biggest validator. So super excited to see that and all that K9 is doing for Shibarium. TVLs 7 times in just 3 weeks. So congrats to K9, and I'll pass it on to Calvin J.
Well, appreciate you, Queen. You gotta excuse me. I want to say this was an interesting week. K9 definitely did kick down the kennel, didn't they? They just put that paw down, didn't they? and and they standing on business, like literally and figuratively. Um, Robinhood in Europe was interesting because um, as it, we've seen things within the states be a little difficult, and a few crypto firms even uh, not necessarily threaten to go abroad per se, but you know how it is when they want the home base to be the dominant power, but there's competitors across land and sea. Sometimes it's a little bit speculative, but in the name of honest business, you can't knock productivity. And we had SHIB grow within the EU. SHIB is growing worldwide, but Robinhood Europe bullish on SHIB was pretty interesting to me. Um, I mean, of course, a list of other digital assets too, but those SHIB. Um, Speaking of SHIB, it's like always interesting to see these cryptic messages. Um, I, I don't know. I don't know, Bender. It's Wednesday. It is what it is. It was like real funny because I was seeing this happen in real time. I'm at work IRL, and you take your little periodical bathroom break. But I'm seeing like I saw the SHIB account post a picture, and I kind of already knew what this was going to be. So I'm looking for all of the affiliates and who's posting what. Guess who was the last person that was just a little bit off their pivot? The SHIB magazine. Go figure. Um, but alas, the SHIB team is eager for ShibaCon. And hey, shout out to everybody that linked up for Shiba Fest. At the end of the day, the party keeps on going over here at Shiba Inu. From Canada to North Carolina to Bangkok. And the party gonna keep on going because there's been parties in between that. Worldwide, I'm telling you. From your network bridging over to Shibarium is a journey that they say may take 1,000 steps. And ultimately, Shibarium isn't done growing. So we even may have some more steps in between. But I was interested the most to just see Lucy go into a little bit of the capabilities of Shibarium upgrades with the Zama FHE capabilities with, the privacy layer that we soon to seek. Um, my main thing really is just like new technology, new things for people to learn and indulge in. We can't say that crypto is not a thing. Like it is a thing and it's upgrading. Um, I like to see just so much growth. Again, we can talk about the geopoliticals from the United States to Europe. Again, not financial advice, but you can indulge in SHIB and be safe. Um, your currency dilemma could all be solved using Shiba Inu tokens and tokens within the Shiba Inu ecosystem. You can use SHIB for payment at all times. Store of value, as they say with Coinbase. And Robinhood, again, supports SHIB in America and the EU. Very much big players from what I can reconcile. But nonetheless, I don't know, Bender, Queen, I think we're in good seats. Um, we have community projects such as Corrupt Fund that comes to speak with us, right? And we just got a list of things like every week. We 124 weeks strong. And things are still waiting to be unfolded. The best is yet to come. I can't wait till next week, October, as they say. But I'll give it back to you, Bender. Appreciate you.
Thank you guys. You caught me in the bookmarks there a little bit. Yeah, it's been a interesting week so far. So interesting that Crypto Queen named off pretty much all the topics I had reserved for Sunday. But that's okay. We're still gonna make it. Tametheark, Corrupt Fund, King Keith. If y'all got a question, I ain't gonna put y'all on the spot here on the sheep related topics here on the spot. But if you have a thought or anything, feel free to raise your hand. Otherwise, I am going to kind of go down through this list here for this week. I think you did just mention one here, Calvin J. That was from this week, previous week, I should say. I guess now. And the likes of this, Lucy, the Zama FHE enhanced Shibarium capabilities. Also, the Shiba Eco Twitter did spell out ShibaCon. So I believe it was like all of the main account, the magazine, the Shibarium net, or whatever it is, the other Shibarium one, I should say. Just basically all of them. It was like 5 or 6 ones that spelled out ShibaCon. Big shots out to Calvin J there. Also, speaking of ShibaCon, website is live. 75% of the tickets tiered sponsors, which I will pull that up. I found these sponsorships to be kind of interesting too as well. And then Shiba Eternity, or I should say the Play with Shib new game came out this week with Shibashi Rush. And then Shiba Eternity update, Shibashi NFT access, plus some bug fixes there. And, I think I will stop right there before I get into a little bit more of the canine stuff previously from last week here, but two as well. But one I did want to bring up, let me see here, from Lucy in regards to the ShibaCon, like I was saying before. And I'll post this tweet. I think I did the article up there, but I'll post this tweet up here too. But it kind of gives, I'm going to give you all the cliff notes because this is a pretty long tweet, but what to expect. Networking opportunities, Shibarium and Shiba Inu ecosystems, why you should be there for every meme and beyond. Also, community is everything, unmatched networking, exclusive sponsorship tiers. And this is kind of a little bit more of the meat of what I want to get into here. So the top tier one is called the Royal Tier. VIP access to speaking opportunities, premier exposure for your brand, be the front center of the biggest Web3 event of the year. Golden Tier, a large booth with high visibility, event branding, and ensure your project stands out in the crowd. Samurai Tier, which I thought was a cool name. Booth space with VIP perks, offer your prime community engagement and plenty of networking opportunities. Cherry Blossom Tier, media recognition and strong event presence that gets your brand in front of all the right people. And then the Warrior Tier, entry-level sponsorship with essential brand visibility, perfect for making an impression without breaking the bank. Goes on to say why they attend, a couple of the supporters and that kind of thing there too as well. But yeah, that was pretty cool tweet there from Lucy, and kind of breaking it down because I did check out the website and it just kind of listed the tiers, but it didn't kind of give it in depth one. So I appreciate Lucy for doing that one too as well. Crypto Queen, we'll circle back to you, I think, or do you want me to go through the rest of the list? It's up to you.
Yeah, go ahead through the rest of the list, Bender, if you don't mind.
No worries. I got you. I'm trying to wrap this up here a little bit early. I know it's a little later on a Wednesday night here for y'all too. And I thought the Corrupt Fund interview was definitely well worth our time here with everything. And always glad to get to know, the people behind the projects and that kind of thing. It's going to be beautiful. And just to kind of get back into the swing of things there too as well. So no worries. K9. They had a new Shibarium product logo last week. It was going to drop on the 4th. Turned out to be the BartBot. It's a Shibarium Telegram trading bot, which is pretty cool, I thought. Bad idea. They had a contest we talked about, I want to say 2 or 3 weeks ago, with Sarah, the the AI bot contest. Sharby ended up winning that, long story short, there too. So big shouts out to Sharby. The Sheba State, which I do have posted up here, the Hound's Constitution, part 3.1 by No One. Very interesting read. We'll have No One on here soon. In terms of that, he already agreed to come on the recap and kind of go into it. But I've been kind of waiting to see these come out, and I think this is obviously the third one. I know I missed one somewhere in terms of, but these been some good reads with that one, and to learn a little bit more about this upcoming Sheba State too as well. Sheep Magazine last week was in effect highlighted by Mojo Token. Clifford got on, my guy Dell. She was on there. One of my favorites here I've been following for a long time too, as well as Debutante out of Japan. There was a few others here. I apologize if I missed you. I just didn't have enough space, but those are some of the few people that I know that don't normally get mentioned every time in the Sheet Magazine, I should say, with that one too as well. Shibarium, Decentralized Identifiers, also known as DIDs. They did register on the blockchain. It should have some correlation with the SSI, Sheba State Identity, or what's that? Something with the identities, keeping them private and everything. Don't quote me tonight, y'all. It's Wednesday. I'm here. But big shouts out to the bus for uncovering that one and going deep into the blockchain. He's known for catching these kind of early too as well. As you had talked about earlier, Calvin J. Robinhood did allow 20 plus cryptos, including SHIB, to now be able to be transferred in their Europe division too as well. Just like, before it took them a while to make their transfers available, here in the US. They're not doing that in Europe. Big shouts out to Crypto Queen for breaking that one. Also, CoinCheck Japan, she was the number one traded rank. It was like for an hour or so on the fourth last week. But big shouts out to Kyo Japan. And anytime we see that presence, as we've talked about tirelessly throughout the weeks, Japan's just kind of a harder market to get to. So to see SHIB listed on as many exchanges as it is here too as well is really a beautiful thing. And to see them in high trading rate pairs is really cool too. Last week, SHIB burns 2.3 billion and 131 transactions for the month of September. Big shouts out to the burn captain, Calvin J. Also had a safety alert previously last week here. K9 Dow had a email airdrop claim that was fake and could have cost you some things there. I tried to get the word out as much as I can, but big shouts out to Buzz. And then Shaitashi, Lago. I saw Shaitashi tweet via Lago, I should say. But the UAE eliminates taxes on all crypto transactions. And as y'all know, SHIB does have a heavy presence in the UAE too as well. So as Shaitashi has said, might be the crypto capital of the world at this point. So that's it for week number 124. And we'll swing it back over here to Crypto Coin.
I think you covered it pretty well, Bender. I don't know anything else I want to go in detail about. I think I broke the news early for this week. Sorry about that. I was too excited. But yeah, just excited to see SHIB at number one trading rank, and it's been always at the top of the list as far as increases for the past month, year, etc. So yeah, I also noticed a couple polls that we are doing really well on or have won here recently. So maybe we'll grab the attention of the Binances and the other big exchanges for bone listings soon. So you guys keep trying, keep reaching out. We'll keep sharing in the Shibarium raid group anytime we see a wallet or an exchange, ask for questions on who they should list or integrate with. So yeah, definitely tag those. Shib Army can be super loud, and usually we'll get what we want eventually, and they'll just get tired of listening to us. So just keep continuing to tag them and let them know that we want Shibarium integrated and we want Bone and Leash listed on more exchanges. So thanks, Bender. Back to you.
Thank you, Crypto Queen, and no worries. I know, crypto news, crypto info, I should say, moves at a mile a minute here, and I'm just glad you didn't mention the Wellies World this week because we are going to go into deep in depth dive into that one Sunday. But the burger thing was nice today too, as well. So glad to hear that one, and yeah, that definitely looks like one I want to try out. Also, one this week, since you had already brought it up in regards to polls, I did post it up here in the Jumbotron. It's kind of towards it's a little bit halfway past the middle. Zipto app, which, gosh, don't even quote me on their former name, but I know we've been around them here for a while, but I know Zipto app here for the past year or so, but I think they're based out of Canada, but they have and been a strong sheep ecosystem supporter. And it's, but they had had a poll up in regards to intense debate on which integration for their DeFi wallet and payment app should come next, and Shibarium's up there as one of the options. Currently, we are leading, but they do have 3 days left in this vote. So if anybody wants to, feel free to. If you haven't voted for that already, please vote for Shibarium with that one too as well. Tametheark, I see you with your hand up. Go ahead with your thought.
Hey, are you still with this corrupt fund? I just wonder if you're going to try to capitalize on making some memes, making fun of the FBI news about the Nets Fund AI. I think that'd be pretty hilarious.
You're right, man. You're right. I actually mentioned that on my main account. So yeah, we're cooking up some memes, and I think that's a really good one to point fun of. And that's kind of what our pivot's going to. I've been focused on the website and making the changes to modernize it, give it more of a sleek, rounded look. But it's back to meme content and pointing out, the corrupt news around us and how we can play into it.
Do you have a spot on your website or somewhere that people can download that face as like a PNG and then use it to make more memes?
Yeah, we do have it on our Telegram. We need to get that on our website. We also have like Snapchat filters and Instagram filters where you can use it, and you can make video content that way as well. But we need to have that on the website as a PNG downloadable. I'll put that on there. That's a great idea. Actually, no one said, so appreciate it. I've seen the meme generators, and it's something we had worked on, but it lost all attention for the bot.
All right, thank you. Yeah, I used to do graphic design, so I like to make memes sometimes. And this whole FBI thing, like I was thinking of a million different memes I could make, and then I found your crypto name Corrupt Fun. So I was like, okay, maybe use this one to make some memes initially, and then go on deeper with the other cryptos. Like Dogecoin and Doge and Shib, they all have dogs, so I could do like the FBI dogs as well. Would be hilarious.
I like where this guy's head's at, all right? This is an asset. No one message him. Let me talk with him. Everybody else in ship, leave him alone. Me and Tame are going to talk.
Well, I used to work for the FBI.
Never mind, guys. It's
About 2 years ago, I was part of the female body investigators.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
I don't know where this is going, but it's hilarious.
Whoa, that's kind of deep. I'll tell y'all one day without doxing myself. Why that's kind of deep. But yeah, that's wow. Yeah, it's always fun time with their dogs up here. I've heard that way. I've heard a couple of chats here in regards to LTD and everything too as well. So yeah, that's beautiful. We'll swing over here and thank you again, Taylor Dog, the art. King Keith, any final thoughts you'd like to leave with us?
Not really, honestly. It was a very good space tonight. I will say that. Appreciate everybody coming out. It was a good turnout. And yeah, hope everybody has a good night.
Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you coming up and hanging out here with us. And you said you've only were you only total in crypto for the last 2 months, or just was it corrupt fund that self?
Yeah, I can talk about that a little, I guess. I've had probably back in 2020-ish, I had like a little bit of Dogecoin, a little bit of Bitcoin, a little bit of things here and there, and never really messed around with it too much. At that time for me, it was kind of just like something I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. People are doing it. And only, like I said, the last month or two, a lot of people, for me, Telegram was used for like people selling drugs or doing nefarious things, you know. And now I see that this is the place where everybody is doing everything for this community and whatever. And so I hopped on there about 2 months ago, and then after that, it kind of took off. It was a very small start, but here we are. So
No, I feel you on that. I was definitely late to the Telegram party. I used to kind of think of it like a WhatsApp or something like that. And most of my community building, I probably grew up on Discord with everything. But here in the last year or so, yeah, the Telegram has definitely made its presence felt. So I'm right there with you on that one, man. And appreciate you again for coming up and hanging out here with us tonight. Tametheark, any final thoughts?
Yeah, heading into like future meetings, I think it's a good idea to talk more about SHIB, the blockchain, Shibarium specifically, and the whole SHIB chart. Like I think we've been going up since the bottom. I think we already hit the bottom for the year on SHIB. So as more and more projects get involved, and as more projects are buying SHIB to offer for staking or rewards, I think right now it could be a good time to start looking at SHIB if you're into crypto trading.
Bender, that sounded like a volunteer to me. Did it you?
Hey, we'll take all the volunteers we can get.
If you come up to the panel 3 times, you're permanent co-host.
Right. Definitely. Thank you again, Tametheark. Yeah, it's never a bad time to look at ship. I'll put it that way. Not financial advice, but yeah, we've hopefully got some more zeros to kill, and then some to go from there. So yeah, that's a beautiful thing. Also, before I forget, Malu 1979. I just want to make sure I got your name correct there too, and everybody else that's been hanging in here with this bling. I see you come in the room here. Pinning 21, for example. I saw you come in the room here a little bit late too as well, and everybody else that's been hanging in there with us. Oh, my guy, Darth Mean. Great to see you. Blessings. And thank you for coming in too, as well as everybody that's been hanging in here with us with the recap tonight for week number 124. We'll move over to Corrupt Fund. Any final thoughts here for us?
Yeah, just again honored, thankful as always, man. I can't say it enough. Like really, just to have the Shibarium community, have the ecosystem behind us, have the people and the team that we do over here at Corrupt Fund, continuing to push and grow and build and work. I'm glad it's not just a lot of win, win, win. It's a lot of no, let's build and let's work and let's get that Nissan Altima. You know, not worried about a Lambo, just want a great moderate life, and thankful to have the opportunity to change so many lives and do what we do for people every single day. It means a lot to me, especially. And I know the community in whole. But yeah, also think it's a great time to be a trader here. We need traders. I say it every day. I think a lot of people get upset or think of it as a bad way of being, thinking of it. But you need volume. And thanks to K9 and what they're doing, the trading bot, that's key. That's key functions. After, spending some time on Solana, realizing this is needed. Like certain bots that we're working on as well to help traders and to help people see like avoid rugs, avoid bundled or sketchy projects. It would be it's going to be really great. And to build utility so it's ready for when the gold rush happens. Be the guy selling pickaxes during the gold rush. And that's what we're trying to do is provide the memetics to the pickaxes. So again, thank you guys.
No problem, and thank you, man. I'm not really into Nissans, but if there is one, it's that Ultima 3.5 V6 all-wheel drive.
You can get a Camry. We'll let you get a TRD Camry. It's okay. You can get you a nice little Toyota.
I would get the 3.5 all-wheel drive over a Camry. Actually, they're pretty fun to drive. I'll put it that way. I like the big trucks though, with everything. But no, it's all about just having fun. And I was on the website earlier. I think I took down one of my favorite ones with the we like to party with Hunter Biden. But just check out the merch.
They're there, man. They're there. I have it
Okay.
kind of hidden. Yeah, I'll have to bring it back to the forefront. We got so muddled, I was trying to keep the information relevant, but that's part of what I want to do with this new website branding too, is bring back the fun merch and not just make it about the NFT merch. We were trying to get our NFT holders to be able to buy their product and help people find it so easily. And now it's time to get back to overall brand aesthetic and kind of what we represent.
Yeah, that was probably one of the safer ones I could mention.
TikTok
Which-
shop definitely didn't like us. TikTok
Yeah.
shop definitely shut us down very, very quick, I will say.
Yeah, some wild ones on there, man. I was like, oh my God. Like yeah, so yeah, that was a beautiful one there too as well. Calvin J, any final thoughts here for us?
My final thought would simply be, for the builders out there, keep on building. For the traders out there, keep on trading. For the hodlers out there, keep on hodling. And at the end of the day, this space, this opportunity of being early in cryptocurrencies, this time that we are in, um, it is, to me, this is not necessarily once in a lifetime, but I can't foresee the future. I know we will not have today again. So this is a very valuable opportunity and we should take advantage. Never take advantage of people. Take advantage of the opportunity to learn and grow every day. That would be about my final thought, and appreciate everybody coming through and sticking through during the space and hanging through with us on the Shib Weekly Recap. Appreciate you, Bender. And shout out to you, Queen. I hope you feel better, girl.
Thank you. Same to you, Calvin J. I did pick some winners, Bender. I got those ready whenever you are.
All right, before you pick the winner here, I do see Tametheark with your hand up. If you can give us a quick follow up here so Crypto Queen can announce the winners and give her final thoughts, but go ahead.
Thank you. I think Calvin J would be pretty cool in a music video for C-Fun or something, and then like every few seconds the t-shirt's changing or the fashion is changing. Like some very good video editing. I think that'd be a cool way to show off the C-Fun merchandise if you guys wanted to do like a small partnership or something.
Talk to our manager. Tame just became our manager, Calvin J. We're working together. Let's do this.
His people will call your people.
Yep. And then they'll get back to my people. And we'll make that happen. That's a great idea, honestly. And that's what I love Calvin J's music too. I love hearing him in the lads spaces and Andrew. It's always a great time.
And rumor has it you got a Spotify somewhere where we can hear some music, or was I tripping on that?
There's a SoundCloud that may or may not ever be disclosed or seen by anybody in this realm from my wannabe SoundCloud rapper days before a family man that I am. But no, there'll be some light of it. And I still
SoundCloud, my
make
bad.
music. No, I still do make music here and there, especially with my son. We have a lot of fun with it.
That's beautiful, man. Yeah. So maybe also a collab here in the works down the road. Who knows? With everything. And Queen, if you'd like to go ahead and announce some winners and give us your final thoughts, we appreciate your patience.
All right. So we have 5 winners. We got Murat Aiden, Treasure, LTD Token, McKee, that's Mikee, and King Keith. So congrats, you guys won some C-Fun. They just need to stop by the Telegram.
No. King Keith isn't getting paid. I'm just saying. I'm just gonna put that up there, but everybody else for sure. Just kidding. Just kidding. No, thank you, Queen.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, just throw your ad in there, hop in the TG. If you'll go ahead and say, I'm a winner, and make a big deal out of it, we'll go ahead and act like you won Nissan Altima. So let's do it.
Let's do it.
Yeah, wait, why did I win? Hold on. It was a random draw. No, I don't need it.
Yeah, it's a Twitter picker.
Oh.
It's square.
I'll tell you a quick thing about King Keith is he came into our Telegram hot. At first, I wasn't sure. I tipped him a little bit, and he ran our bot. He took our blackjack bot for close to I believe $1 million C fund. I want to
No.
say King Keith.
I took you guys. Okay, I think it was you and Unreal Cow. You guys tipped me. I think it was maybe like 69 420 C fund or something like that, and I turned it into I want to say 1.3 or 1.4, and then I probably lost a good bit of it in that same like 25 minutes. But yep, that's what got me started in C fund was that
We
the
say
bot.
never give up, okay? Never
Nope.
give up, King Keith. Keep playing.
99% of gamblers fold before they win.
Oh, I can teach you how to beat that bot.
Heck yeah,
Oh my
Tame.
God.
I would love to see it. I want to see someone who knows how to beat it and win it. That'd be great. We're talking about having a blackjack tournament, starting everybody from zero, tipping it out, and going from there. So yeah, that'd be really cool to see that happen.
We do poker every Friday.
Yep, come join us, please. Enjoy some poker with us.
Yeah, that's beautiful, man. And yeah, just definitely check out the Telegram and interact. If you ain't following Corrupt Fund, please do. It's a wild account. They definitely live up to the name. I'll put it that way. But before we forget here, we do have an esteemed guest that came up here. I'm gonna go ahead and extend the final thoughts here for a moment because we do have Sheba Soaps in the building. And thank you for coming up, Zane. What's your thoughts?
I don't know about esteem, but hey, Tutti Frutti Women is doing something for the hurricane victims where they took the last 10 NFTs and they donated the proceeds from that to Mercy Chefs. And then at Shiva Soaps, we matched everyone to $20, which was also matched by Saber. And we're continuing that up to $500. So it'll be $10 on every NFT minted up to $500. And I'm heading out that way to Jonesboro, Tennessee, which half of that town on Interstate 81 has been obliterated. So aside from going to Gabe Schulman's show, I'll be out there for an additional day, attempting to help out what little bit I can. So if there's anybody out in that area or anybody that can make it out that way, please come. They got a free show. They're taking donations, and you know, be human. Give what you can. And I thank you for your time.
No, thank you. We did, and I actually had that in my community shout outs here. I don't know if you were in the space here earlier and caught that or not, but I did mention that I do also have that post up here in the Jumbotron. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and put it in the comments here too as well. But I believe also I think I saw you with a comment that you were going to do some help or help out in regards to the pets. Was that right?
uh Aside from all the stuff from Shiba Fest that's still loaded up, I'm going to somehow get several bags of pet food in there so that way I can.
Are you still there, Shiba Soaps and
Yeah.
Shrubs?
Yeah, I don't think we lost him.
Dang it, am I there? Can you hear me? Okay, so yeah, let's see. All right, so I'm taking several bags of pet food, dog food, cat food, plus whatever I can possibly load in my car, to donate, because not only the people need to eat, there are still a lot of misplaced pets that are being rescued and found that also need some food as well.
Always so great of you.
Yep, I don't know if we lost Sheba Soaps there again or not, but yeah, I did again put that in the comments, and that was also up here on the Jumbotron too as well. Tanzil, I see you in the building. I appreciate you coming through, as well as Humble One, love the name, and everybody else that's been hanging in here with us tonight in regards to the recap. So yeah, I think on that note, again, I don't want to have everybody out till midnight. Here I'm on Eastern time. In terms of a Wednesday and everything, but do want to once again just say we appreciate you all. Again, congrats to Crypto Queen, Calvin J, Gabby, everybody that was Sheba Soaps and Scrubs, everybody that was involved in the Sheba Fest here this past weekend in North Carolina. Of course, we got ShebaCon, which we talked about earlier, coming up with everything there too as well. Canines had a big week. We talked about Sheba Magazine last week too as well. Probably won't go into the Sheba State tonight. Might follow up with that one again though Sunday, but I do have that posted up here on the Jumbotron. It's a pretty in-depth look into that by no one in terms of that Hounds Constitution Part 3.1. So I do encourage y'all to take a look at that too as well. But outside of that, week 124 is in the books. Week 125 starts now, and definitely it goes without saying, but I do try to say it every week. Definitely be safe in your travels. God bless y'all. Take care.
Sheba.
Was that the presidential screech? Shiba.
Yeah, that's a losing my voice, Sheba.
If y'all don't know, we usually say Shiba on the way out. Tametheark, can we get a Shiba?
Shiba. Also, the price of SHIB been going up this whole meeting.
That's because Crypto Queen was talking.
Yeah.
Not financial advice.
We manifested it. Let's keep going. See if we can get all-time high.
Madam President.
Absolutely.
Shiba.
Can we get a Shiba?
Sheba.
And I don't know if Calvin J stuck in the blockchain at this point. I see Corrupt Fund snuck off of here, so I'm gonna give a Shiba shout out on their behalf here too as well. And yeah, y'all, appreciate you, and take care, y'all. We not me.
Shiba.
Shiba.
All right, y'all, we out.
Mic 1, mic 2, audio 1, audio 2. Back on the Discord. Yeah. We've been pushing up. SHIB has been pushing up that whole Twitter Spaces that I was a part of. Some of those guys I met in person here in Charlotte. But man, SHIB is doing phenomenal. SHIB is up there. I took a screenshot to show in the Discord how SHIB has been pushing up better in these green blocks. Woo. Oh man. Yeah, let's measure real quick. Let's do a quick measure. So Doge from the green block is up about 0.47%. SHIB is already up over 1.4%. Disregard LTD because LTD is up already over 7%. Meanwhile, Bitcoin is meandering and only up about 0.25%. SHIB outperformed from this green block, and you guys see me in these Twitter spaces and stuff sometime doing a lot of research. And what I've come to a conclusion, a lot of these projects are buying SHIB to allow for staking on their protocols or stuff. So it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. And we saw the buy volume. I think since LTD, that's when we got a lot of buy volume. LTD had a lot of buy volume on SHIB, probably. If you look at their stake rewards, they would allow K9 and SHIB for the rewards for the staking. But yeah, that's pretty interesting. What I learned a little bit about C-Fund earlier too. It's also on Shibarium blockchain. They're paying the gas fees in Bone, which is a token directly related to SHIB. So I think SHIB, if we were to do an analogy here, SHIB blockchain is kind of like the pickaxe here, and gold is what these other crypto projects are trying to farm is gold, but they have to use the SHIB blockchain, which is a pickaxe, to farm that gold. And the main beneficiary is probably going to be SHIB by the time all these projects are said and done. I think SHIB's that main crypto that's getting the benefits. And if Dogecoin runs, SHIB Shiba Inu might run as well. So it's pretty cool. I have a lot of research to do. I have a lot of wallets to check and verify some information. But man, lots to study. But I've already been like looking at SHIB and trading SHIB, and we had that accumulation on SHIB in the Discord. Like if you go to my Discord and you see that I said I didn't make a SHIB chart in a while. Like my take profit on SHIB was in the 3 zeros. Actually, let's open up this whole full chart on the browser so you guys can actually see this whole full chart on the browser. So we come back over here. Let's take off the ticker name. But if you look at that whole full chart, I hit that plus sign. Remember when we had the SHIB was bearish at the 4 zeros and a 3-4? And then my accumulation post came in at the 4 zeros 1108 for the green block, but the accumulation was a little bit higher, 1323. And that falling wedge target is above 39. So SHIB accumulation from the bearish area, pretty damn good. I didn't buy it here. I didn't buy it here. I waited until like the absolute bottom that I thought was the absolute bottom for SHIB. And generally, I'm trying to apply this same strategy to a bunch of random coins. So as I'm trading SHIB, looking at SHIB, I'm trying to check out all the developers and projects being built on the SHIB blockchain. And are we above the 1323 accumulation zone? Are we above 1323? Yes, drastically. We're up a lot from the SHIB accumulation zone. Like from that accumulation zone, we would have to scale the chart out, come all the way down here. It looks like this. Like if I put this on the daily, you'll be able to see that accumulation zone very nicely. Look at this. Look at our daily chart. So then the accumulation came up here and then boom. So I think SHIB did it very well. From the 1329 until that top, it went up over 62% in about 12 days. So I think SHIB is in a nice sweet spot still. Definitely people are a little bit late, but SHIB performing a little bit better than Bitcoin in some of these times. I have the wrong headset on, my bad. Got the wrong headset. My bad if I was talking over anybody. I just realized I had the Bluetooth instead of the Discord headset. I got like 3 different headsets over here that I'm operating out of. Scaled it down from 4, have 3 headsets. I gotta hop on a call in a little bit as well. Learn more about SHIB and these projects. But yeah, like generally in a day, in like the course of one day of me like doing my trading and research, I probably interact with a minimum of 20 people per day. And then I talk with you guys in the YouTube chat, look at different cryptos. Is it a crypto or stock? Some of these things have the same tickers. Some of these things have the same tickers. So it's crazy. Okay, it's a crypto. You said you want me to look at Vista for you. Yeah, I'll check it out real quick. I was looking at some things. I'll check it out real quick. Vista. I'll just use the Gate.io chart. I imagine they got listed on Gate.io first. Oh, Jesus Christ. I would have to dig deeper, but all these candles look like a lot of sell pressure, and then this is a green candle, but it's low volume. So this green candle is low volume. So that's the only issue. Like if this was a green candle with like bigger volume than here, it might be worth looking at. But these candles are very low volume. Like this was about 2,000 volume so far, 44,000 before. I don't know. It looks like it's been straight coming down. I would have to look at tokenomics and everything a little bit more for Vista. I don't notice anything interesting in the charts for Vista over there for you though. Probably revisit that after I do like a deep research into supply tokenomics. See what they're doing. Yeah, it's still pretty new. I see the daily chart. Like I can look at every single day on the same screen. So it's not very big. I would have to look at it. Are you in the Discord, Rob? So in Discord, all you have to do, like if you want to be in the Discord and share it, I recommend if you look at a chart like that and you want some opinions, you go up here. Discord's mostly alphabetical, except for the Tamewell Club and rules. Just go to like charts or crypto talk. You can say at Tame the Art. And then you can click this plus button, upload a file of your chart, and then post it there and ask me my opinion. So I just upload a chart like this. And then it's going to go down in the Discord. Oh, shit. Shit. Audio 1, audio 2. All right, we're back on the Discord. We're back on the Discord. Sounds good.